Come on. Show me the pop. There we go. Okay. YouTube can be a little bit pithy at times. That and game. All right. Ooh, I got an expedition to do. Yes, I know. Whoa! My game just heckin' closed on me. What the deuce, game? Stove. Where's Stove go? Hello, Stove. Oh my god, did the client open behind my OBS? Fucking hell, it did. Man, the Stove client is so freaking buggy.
It is.
Where is my damn Stove client? I thought it opened behind OBS, but it didn't, and now my OBS is jacked up. Kefnet, thank you so much for the sub, buddy. Off to a little bit of a rocky start here, aren't we? Come on, computer. Stop being a dick. Don't do it. Stop it. How's it hanging? Straight down the middle. Ignore me as I dox all of my work. Here's how I make videos. Okay, where is Stove? Is it up here? It is not up there. Oh my god, we're just gonna have to frickin' hard kill it. End task. What a great engine, Smilegate. Nice, smooth, and bug-free. Hello, baby. Sunny Valkyrie, I see you. Sir Tilt. Yo, Maddie. Good to see you guys. Welcome, welcome. Bellcock, appreciate you being here as always. All right. Now we're in. Close that chat. Open this chat. It is something. It's better than LD Player. I'll give it that. Better than just about any emulator, but not without its challenges. Oh my god, they have a... Is anybody else having this problem? Just me? All right. To get the 6th otherworldly equipment from Yuna's story, do you need to close the story? I don't think so. It should show you. Let me look. Side story, wrong side story, Book of Memories. Mine is still... Wait, this isn't the one, right? Yeah, mine is still open and in progress, and I've got all of them. So I think it's just these two things. You get your last Midnight Bloom and your last Yuna imprint when you close the story. Yeah, I think these are what you get when you close the story. And you should be able to get all of your stuff inside, right? Yeah. Your 6 ones right here. Collecting this isn't what closes the story. When you collect this, it completes the story. Clicking this record complete button right here, that's what closes the story. Gives you these rewards you can never go back in. If you care, there's nothing wrong with closing the story. There's nothing farmable here. So if you want to get your Yuna imprint and your last Midnight Bloom, go for it. Close the story. Alrighty. Yeah, the only one you want to be careful about never closing is Eulogy for a Saint. All the other ones can play hide and go F themselves. Oh, and I do strongly encourage you to keep 2 of them. Do, get out of here, maintenance message. Do this. Keep a plus 27 and a plus 15. You'll thank me later. You can use a bottle to make this one plus 30, right? But that way, if another unit comes out that desperately wants it, you're not stuck with only 1 and there's no way to ever get a second. You can bottle this one up to plus 30 over time. It's not ideal, but it's better than being left out. So right now, only 1 unit really wants it, and that's Saria, but it's good to have a backup just in case. Maybe it'll never bear fruit, but I think it's worth the bottle to, you know, save for the future for something you can never get a second one of. What's up, Spectres? Alrighty, so let's go see if I can do a little bit better in Hall of Freakin' Trials. Let's see. We're going to help Valky do this here in a few minutes, too. He asked me to help coach him through it when he shows up, so we'll see how that goes. Any of you guys want to follow along, get your Hall of Trials done? I'll show you the builds real quick, screenshot them, write down the stats, whatever, but it's pretty simple. You want Fahrakin to be slow between 125 and 130 speed, right? No faster, no slower. Try to get her in that magic range of 125 to 130. Speed tuning is helpful. If you're a little bit outside the range, it should still work. It just isn't going to be as clean. Other than that, stack as much damage as you can. Cruel Mischief artifact and a metric F ton of crit chance, crit damage. If you don't have Cruel Mischief, or if you're struggling getting the 100% crit with a good stat line, you can use Frantic Flight to get an additional 10% crit chance, so you only need 90 by 350. That's the hardest one to build. Work on her first. Second is Ruiza. Ruiza also in that 125 to 130 speed range, and put her on Warhorn and just stack HP and defense and give her 100% effectiveness. I know she's at 97, but I'm getting an imprint, so she's at 100. You want 100 effectiveness on your Riza. She is the only unit who does not need crit. What if you have both? Cruel Mischief's a little bit better. Third, we're going to build Robin. You build Robin just like Ruiza, but a little bit faster. Get her in the 133 to 138 speed range, right? This Renewed Will is ideal. Don't worry about it being plus 30. It's simply here because it is a better attack boost than Water Shooter or Card of Small Miracles. But if you don't have this, use Super Duper Water Gun Shooter or Card of Small Miracles. Those work fine. You don't have to worry about the CR pushing. Nobody gets CR pushed in this anyway. It's just all about the increasing the attack button. Slap that on her. This is where the effectiveness is coming from. That's making sure my Ruiz is at 100%. You also want her at 100% effectiveness and 100% crit. I know it sounds weird to want 100 crit and not give a rat's ass about attack or crit damage, but you don't. Tanky enough to survive. This is overkill. 100% crit, 100% effectiveness. All you need. And finally is going to be Akahades. Now you're probably seeing in the ranks, people are using Amelia instead of Akahades to get a slightly higher score. That is simply because Amelia gives an attack imprint to the team. And my Amelia doesn't have any imprints. So I don't have any of that shit. So I am just going to run what do you call it? Fahrakin, because Fahrakin is so much easier than doing Amelia in this. Fahrakin base speed. You notice there's no orange letters here. Do whatever it takes. Go in and manually move gear around. Break the sets. Whatever it takes to get her to base speed. You want her as dog slow as possible. Just go through all your pieces and anything that says speed on it, swap it out for something without speed on it, and give her a good chunk of HP. That's all that matters. Queen's Whistle, Best in slot because, again, it's the most attack for your team. Card of Small Miracles, Water Gun Shooter, all that stuff works fine as well. If you're totally out of attack boosting artifacts, give her a heal boosting one. Make life a little easier for you. EE doesn't matter. It can be literally any of them. And that's it, guys. Fire it up. Make sure auto is turned off. Big incoming slap from Miss Harsetti. Right out of the gate, S3 with your free run. She should go first if you've tuned everything properly. And now we're going to S1. Everything goes into Harsetti. You never touch that crystal. Ruiza and Robin are only going to S1 throughout this entire thing. Another S1. And we're going to S3 with Arcades. Cleanse all the BS. Heal up. And we'll S1 Harsetti. Notice the attack bar at 80%. We want to get that to 65% in a perfect world. It's not mandatory, but if you're really trying to milk it for everything you want, that you'll see why that 65% is money. Another S1, and it's Robin. So again, another S1. We're down to 75%. We're going to S1 over here. Now we're at the 65% mark, so we aren't going to be hitting Harsetti anymore. So she can S2 herself to keep that cycle going. Okay, now we need to strip. So we're going to S3 for our first strip. I know our S2 has a strip on it. Doesn't work. It's got to be an attack-based stripped, not a non-attack-based stripped. And we'll have Robin S2. That's our second attack-based strip. And that'll put a whole bunch of debuffs on there. And if you're tuned right, Free Run will go next, allowing you to S3 into the break phase. So we've got 5% left. So we'll have Free Run cross the line with an S3, taking us into the break phase. This isn't required, but it does give you an extra 1,000,000 points. So now we're in with 2,000,000 points. Now the goal is making sure we pace ourselves so that the stealth on the crystal is dispelled by Free Run. So we're going to go 1 hit, 2 hit, Free Run hits. Lather, rinse, repeat. Don't fuck it up. If that crystal is stealthed when Free Run takes a turn, game over. So here is hit number 1. We don't want to hit because Robin's going next. So I'm just going to S3 here. Here is hit number 2. And here is hit number 3. Crystal is stealthed. AoE hit. Crystal is out of stealth. Lather, rinse, repeat. Here's hit number 1. Here is hit number 2. And here is hit number 3. Crystal stealth. Crystal out of stealth. Seeing the pattern here. See how we're racking up points. Here's hit number 1. Here is, we're going to S2 ourselves because Robin's going to do hit number 2. Here is hit number 2. Oh no, Ruiza's going. She's going to hit and stealth the crystal. Don't stealth the crystal. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4 debuffs. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Plenty of debuffs. S2, non-attack skill. S2 the crystal. Spread the debuffs. Now we have maxed out the debuffs on Harsetti, which gives us the best damage at the end. Now back to the rotation. So we're going to S1, crystal stealth. S2, crystals out of stealth. Lather, rinse, repeat. So now we're going to go S1. Okay, Free Run's going to go next. We don't want to use a non-attack skill. Remember, we need Free Run to hit when the crystal's got 2 hits in, so we're going to hit 2 hits. And now 3 hits, crystal stealth, AoE, crystals out of stealth. Got to keep the pattern. Watch your CR bar. Watch what units are taking turns. Don't fuck up. Another S1. Another S2. And another 3rd hit, and crystals out of stealth. Now, don't get into such a rhythm that you don't pay attention to the HP bar. We need that last hit from Free Run to be a big old S3. So let's check the bar. 1, 2, 3. So we are going to, it doesn't really matter. I guess we'll just S2 ourselves here. Okay, there is a 1 hit. There is 2 hits. And there is 3 hits. And we're out of stealth. Ruiz almost cut there. That was a little nerve-wracking. There's one hit. There is 2 hits. We're going to S3 so that we don't hit anything. Hopefully Ruiz's S2 is back. I'm pretty sure it is. It is non-attack skill. Because we want Fahrakin to do the final hit here. There's the final hit on the crystal, stealth and out of stealth. Now the chamber is primed. We're at 91%. And we've already got 33 million points racked up just from abusing this S1, S2 mechanic. Now we are ready to drop the bomb. So it doesn't really matter here who you're going to hit. You know, we'll S1 here. And it is time to drop the big bang attack. The S3, show me those points. Oh, 40 million points. Not bad, not bad. Now remember, we've hit the crystal once. So the crystal still has 1 hit on it. So eventually we're going to have to hit the crystal enough to wake her ass up. So we'll try to preserve the 65%. We got plenty of hits from Fahrakin to expose it. So let's go with a 1 hit here. I'm keeping this finger up because I lose track of the goddamn crystal every time. There's 2 hits here. Aka Hades is going to reset herself. 3 hits here. Pop. And pop. Okay. 1 hit here. 2 hits here. I'm going to hit the crystal of all things. Am I? 75, 60. I just need 2 more hits. I'm going to hit the crystal here. There's 1 hit. Now we're to 2 hits on the crystal. And this won't lower the cooldown, keeping us at 75%. S3 and heal up because people are looking a little bit rough. Bouncing this crystal's trickiest part. This is the last hit before she farts her pink-ass Fink Cloud at me. So that'll take us down to 70. And this will take us down to 65. And then Fahrakin's going to hit the crystal. That's the 3rd hit. Crystal stealth. Crystal's out of stealth. And we maintain at 65. Lovely. Okay, guys. Time to get rid of the barriers. We'll S3 here. Here's the first one gone. Doesn't really matter what we do here, so I'm just going to S3 to heal everybody up because we are going to take a little bit of a hit here. Pop and pop. Unfortunate tuning here. My tuning must be off a little bit, so we'll just S1 here. Boom. I don't think Fahrakin's going to make it. We'll do the strip. Pop, pop, pop. Pow, pow, pow. There we go. Everything's exposed. Fahrakin's not going to make it, so I'm just going to have to bust into the phase early. So, frick it. We'll hit, pop. We're into the break phase. Okay. If Fahrakin could have S3'd us into the break phase, an extra 2 million damage, but my tuning was a little off. Okay. What have we got here? We got... Is Ruiza going to cut? Ruiza shouldn't be able to cut. So I'm going to go 1, 2, and Fahrakin exposes. So... we're going to S1 the crystal. There's our first hit. There's our second hit. And Ruiza doesn't cut! Son of a bitch! How did she cut? It's okay. I've just got to use this early. I'm not thrilled about it, but we'll make something happen here. Okay. And then this is 3 stealth and back out again. I'm sure it'll be fine. Well, Balls, this is messed up. Okay. We're just going to lose a hit is all. This is a suboptimal run for sure. Well, that's to myself. S1 to Crystal. Expose the Crystal. This is a bad run, guys. This is not going to be a super high score run. It's too bad. We were on target for a high score run. S1 here. You can't use an S3 or it'll freaking end the phase. Okay, so we've got 1, 2, 3. So I'm going to S1 down here, get my last debuff on. I lost count. Shit. 2. Oh! It's not real. It's not real. It's okay. I'm just going to end it here. I lost count on the damn crystal and I hit too many times. Hit and hit. We'll still get a real... We should still get a pretty fucking good score. 1, 2... Okay, this is fine. This is fine. It's not really fine. 1, 2, and big bang attack for the finishing shot. Wow, that was really sloppy, guys. But still, sloppy as it was, that's a 76 million score. I'll have to check and see if that's top 100 or not. It's close, but I mean, we missed at least 3 S1s with free run, and we didn't enter the phase properly, so it is what it is. Let's see here. What is the minimum score to be in top 100? Oh, just shy. But anyway, that's how you do it. Exciting, isn't it? If you don't have free run, you can't get top 100. I wish there's a way around it. Free run and Ruiza are kind of musts for top 100. If you can't get that, use my other video, and instead of Ruiza, you can use Knockwall, and instead of free run, you can use Fene, and you can still bang out a top 1% score pretty easily. I think that video had me get about 65, 66 million, and you can see that's right on the edge. You'll still be top 1%, get plenty of points. Whew. Wasn't that fun? I wish Holotrials was removed. It's all right. I guess it's all right. I don't like the top-down rewarding system where the rich get richer. We need things in place that bridge gaps more than we need things in place. So Fenny and Knockwall can do it? Yeah, here, check it. Where did I put it? I put it up last freaking minute. Oh yeah, here it is. Holy crap. Let's see. So just use this team and use I have not tried it with Knockwall, but I am told that Knockwall works in place of Ruiza. You just gotta be careful about stacking buffs. You might want to use Robin instead of Fire Aramentha, because Robin gives a lot more debuffs than Aramentha gives. Makes it a lot easier. If you do decide to use Aramentha, for the love of God, don't use the EE that detonates the burns. You're shooting yourself in the foot. I didn't. Yeah, I did it with Ruiza, but do the exact same thing, but with Knockwall, and swap out Aramintha for Robin, and it should work. I'm told it works. I have not tried it, and I don't have to time to do it right now. But yeah, there you go. What are we gonna do? Let's kill some things in arena. Ah! What happened to you, girl? Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, you guys like buck pile upped on me, man. You just went in there and burned my house down. Like, why am I getting bullied this guild war?
All right, let's do this.
Oh, also. Saw your spooky tales. Help gearing Zeno. We don't know what his mods are going to be like. We don't know if he's going to be if he's going to be a damage dealer or if he is going to be. Yo, Valky! Welcome, Raiders. Hey, if you guys aren't following Valky, then that's probably why you aren't getting invited to parties. So make sure you give this man a follow. And if you guys are over there on YouTube, make sure you guys click on his name in the title of today's stream and go show him some love. Give him a sub. Yeah, so like, is he going to be like Schneel, right? Where he is just a magic bullet that removes DDR from the game, but doesn't really bring anything else to the team and turns it into a 3v3 arrangement? Or is he going to be an actual good sub DPS? We really don't know yet. So we got to see what kind of damage he puts out before we figure out if he is worthy of a shit ton of damage gear. I'm in mine. Just go to the waiting room in my Discord, Valk. I'll pull you in. Pop, blammo. That free run's gonna be a problem, isn't she? I think I might lose this. I didn't get through that boss quick enough. I'm using Red Litica and RTA to win games. Kick ass. Here, you get a gab. What is up, Mr. Valky?
Oh, what's up, gang? Hello, the insane Asian guy from Tristen stream sometimes here. Bring to you guys the freshest content and the most important of VVVIPs for today's pod.
Hells yeah.
Not me, by the way. My ego's not actually that big. I made sure to bring to Tristan's community the most experienced RTA player on the season.
Hell yeah, he should be here anytime.
I don't actually think people are ready for this. Anyway, yeah, I was gonna ask you, Tristan, what is the technology for the old Holo Trials?
We were just practicing, so I got you, fam. First of all, look what that model did to my poor baby girl.
Oh God, what happened?
DN happened, Ran happened, top model Lulica happened, Briar happened, the whole meta happened. Look how sad she looks. She I can't even look her in the eye anymore. Okay, so I got you, Valk.
All right, yeah, I have a stream up. If it's content enough for you, like, cause I'm not asking for like a top 100 finish or whatever, right? I'm really goddamn lazy. Just give me 4 units and any build I need to change off of an RTA build, and I'll hit the auto button and we'll see if it ends top 5%. That's all. That's the only ask I got.
Okay, pull up your free run.
Pull up my free run. Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go into Hall of Trials first. And let's build.
Okay.
Let's
I'm
build.
just looking for like the best auto team you got.
Oh, it ain't auto, but it's gonna be fast. It's satisfying.
Okay,
it's satisfying. Free run in the back.
Free run in the back. Okay.
Ruiz in the
RTA
front.
build.
Yep, Ruiz in the front. Oh, we're changing everything, and then you can just use the Wayback Machine to put it all back.
Got it. Ruiz in the front.
Acades and Robin on top and bottom. It doesn't matter which order.
Okay, Acades and Robin. Got it.
Yeah, Fire Acades and Robino.
Okay, cool.
Let's build Freer in first. She's the hardest to build. So, get as close to 127 speed as you can. Mine's 129 and it worked. And get her to 100% crit chance, rest into damage. Just go to recommended. It'll be really easy. Recommended. Destruction. Doesn't matter. Leave it blank. No, take that out.
Okay,
Torrent actually sucks in all trials. Click the include equips. Doesn't matter.
Yep.
Game will figure it out.
I mean, it's
Game will figure it out.
probably this.
Yep. And yeah, dial crit damage down a good chunk.
50 crit damage. How's that look?
We're too fast. You include the equipped equipment. We're getting you a top 100 score here.
Oh, okay. We're too fast still, right?
The very very top button above where it says recommended settings. Include equipped equipment. There we go.
Got it.
Oh. Okay. We're touching greatness. Pull a crit chance.
How about that? How about them apples?
Yeah, I know. See if you can pull a crit chance down a little more. Just get a little something more out of it.
Okay, let's see. It's fucking up our speed tuning.
Bring it back up a notch on the crit.
Okay. We can do a little bit of investing here and see what's really fucking up our speed tuning. It's probably this necklace.
Yeah, we need to lose like 6 to 8 speed. So just click the big white recommended box at the bottom.
Big white recommended box. Okay.
Yeah, there we go. Okay, now do it like normal and let's get the speed tweaked out.
Okay, got it. I need a. Oh man. Okay, this is the offset one. I'm just gonna do all and then see how we're gonna do this with no speed. How's that look? That's 126 speed, right? 6K, 335.
That's banging awesome. Lock it in. Let's go.
All right, cool.
Okay.
All right, everything else is still, I think, either ungeared or an RTA build. What are we doing next?
Yeah, we're changing it all. Let's I don't know. Let's do Ruiza first.
All right, let's do Ruiza. Okay, we're going in order of what we did.
Ever so slightly faster than Freerin, like 128. You were what, 126? So 127, 128 speed kind of range. 129 would be fine. You need 100 effectiveness, and the rest goes into HP and defense. She doesn't need crit chance, none of that shit. So just click included equipment. She's just going to face tank everything. Slide HP and defense all the way up.
Okay.
And effectiveness up 2 notch. Yeah, and hit search.
2 notch. Okay, that's what I thought.
Let's get a higher on the effectiveness. Let's get a little more. We gotta get her to 100. That's perfect. Just lock it in. Absolutely.
Okay,
got it in
129. Okay, perfect.
And let's give her artifact. Let's give her Warhorn.
Let's give her Warhorn. You bet.
Nice. Okay, let's move on to Rabino.
Okay. Got it.
100 effectiveness, 100% crit, a little bit of bulk. Don't care about anything else. Let's try to get her in the 133 to 136 speed range. So maybe move your speed up a notch and include equipped.
Speed. Include equipped. Okay.
Yep.
Okay, this
fast.
is coming back 272F.
Yeah, okay, so move HP and defense up 3 notches
Does she need
each.
crit damage or no?
No attack or crit damage. It's one of those where every time you crit, it gives you a stack situations. Move HP and defense up like 3 notches.
Yep. Okay, I like the sound.
Okay.
Of that.
Okay. We're that's fine. You can pull that down a notch. Maybe we get a little more bulk.
Okay.
Move crit chance up a notch.
Okay.
Okay, I'll tell you what.
Crit chance necklace if we want to do 100.
Sure. Oh God, this is fine if we can get just a little more speed. Can you manually get maybe that's too much speed. Can you manually add maybe 10 speed to her? Just find somewhere. Fuck with the hit set. But oh shit, wait, go back into recommended.
Okay.
Hit search again. Click the slide bar there at the bottom and uncheck Ruiz's pieces that we were trying to steal. We can't. We just build her. We don't want to take her shit away.
Right. Okay, so now I slide up effectiveness a little bit more.
Well, yeah, I think you slide crit chance down more, but
gotcha.
Our speed is good. Could be a little slower, but we got to get that crit chance to 100, or you're going to get frustrated.
Crit chance to 100. Okay, that's that. I mean, I can just manually see if you can. With it.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I mean, in a perfect world, all she needs is enough bulk to stay alive, and with Acades, it's really not a problem. 100% crit, 100 effectiveness, so you're way overcapped on effectiveness. And in fact, if she's wearing an effectiveness main ring,
I don't have whale gear like you.
If she's wearing an effectiveness main ring, you could look for an HP main ring to replace it. Because I suspect
HP main ring, got it.
Yeah, because I mean, you don't need, you can drop that down a lot.
Okay.
130, too fast. 135 is kind of our goal. Find something with friggin' no speed on it.
Oh, dude, if you're asking for like shitty high flat HP ring, like I got you. I'm your guy, man.
Okay.
Still a little too fast?
It's perfect if you can just shave maybe like 8 speed off of it somewhere.
8 speed off of it somewhere.
It's got to be the freaking neck, dude.
It's the neck for sure.
Yeah.
Okay, so it actually requires like, okay, I need a little more effectiveness now. Wow. How about that?
If you have imprints on Robin, we can turn Robin's imprints off and give like an AoE effectiveness imprint. No, we
speed faster, right?
Too fast. We want to be in the 133 to 137 range. 135 kind of is your target. Yeah, 135 plus or minus 2.
135 plus minus 2. I think it's like this, followed by 2 rolls of speed. 137?
Banger. Nailed it.
Cool.
Let's do it. I put her on Renewed Will. It's going to have your best attack boost.
Got it.
Okay, Acades. You're going to have to manually fart around with Acades. Sure. You want base speed. Base speed is 103. So not a single piece of gear with speed on it, but she needs 100% crit. And her heals are based on HP, so, try not to ignore HP.
Oh, wait, that's Robin's boots. Okay, that's actually, beyond doable for me, because my account has a lot of really weird-ass... Okay, and 100 crit. You're not gonna believe how much, like, flat stat bullshit I have that are, like, just really good for what you're describing.
Yeah.
People really think I have a good account, but, like, my account is good because my willingness to roll on some absolute dog shit ass pieces. Okay. And then we want 100 crit still, right? Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Yup. Okay, that's 100 crit. Cool.
You still got some speed in there hiding somewhere. You just scrape that out.
It's on the sword. It'll come out with this. Okay, let's do this. Is 3 okay, or is that too much?
Slower the better, man. I mean, every little bit helps, but 3 is probably okay.
Got it, bro. 3 immunity of Acades. We got
Perfection. Lay it on me.
Loge.
Okay, give her Queen's Whistle if you've got one. If not, Card a Small Miracle or Water Shoot or something.
Plus 15 Queen's Whistle?
That's still 7.5%, better than Card.
Alright, bet.
Alright.
Cool.
Check imprints.
Check imprints.
Everybody looks fine to me. Alright.
Alright, are we sending it?
You're sending, well, once you fix this noise, make sure you're on challenge mode, send it, and turn off auto, because it'll be freaking on. It is every time. The chat is saying the chat's saying you stole Ruiza's boots.
I've stole Ruiza's, oh, god damn it. Wow, they're so great. Holy fuck.
I mean, you'll be able to figure out who they're on, right? They're gonna have been on Robin, Acades, or who took them? Was it Acades?
It was Robin.
Are you sure it wasn't Acades?
I mean, does this look fine? This is fine, right?
Yeah. I mean, if you get 2% on the effectiveness, then what the fuck ever. Go check your Robin. Check your Robin.
Okay. Whoops. All right.
Man, how do you not have any imprints? It's fine. It's fine.
I wasn't a big fan of the character. Like, what do I say, man? I'm free to play. I've been free to play since the CC program.
All good, man. All good. 98% is fine, right? I mean, we aren't unlucky. Fire it up. Turn auto off.
For a top 5% score. If I get top 5%, that's all I want.
Okay, with your tuning, or this should push up Freerin, and she should go first. We're gonna S3 with Freerin.
Okay, we're gonna S3 Freerin.
Now everybody else is just gonna S1 into Harsetti, except for Acades, who's gonna do her standard S3, S2, S3, S2 cycle, right? So just S1 here.
You know what's so crazy? I remember there was like an update where they specifically said just S1 here. They were like, we're gonna make more holo trials more auto-friendly, and we're like gonna make it so that everybody can just do it without having to worry about it and needing like technologies for it. So you just click every S1 into Harsetti.
Hang on. What do we put an artifact on Freerin?
Mirror ring. It's
pop out. Put
Cruel
on
Mistress, right?
Put on Cruel Mischief, yeah.
I don't know what you call that one. I call that one Tristen Wulf. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, thanks for pointing that out, guys. If you don't have Cruel Mischief or like higher than plus 15, use the what do you call it? That Frantic Flight, right? That one. Hang on for
Frantic Flight, yeah, the one we get from
get the extra 10%, right?
Event.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, we got that. That's just S1.
Hey, that's Valkyrie you're hearing in chat right now. Yeah, it's just always going to be S.
Should I also throw up my cam, or is that like just too much hassle and we don't want to really mess with it?
It'll break the screen share. We can do it after this.
Okay, bet. Yeah, hello, this is the insane Asian guy that's on Tristan's podcast sometimes. Today, bringing you the freshest content in how to rob people's top 100 rankings in Holo Trials.
Yeah, you're pushing some poor bastard out here last minute. Okay, we're getting slow it down a notch here. Slow it down a notch. Let's see, we're getting 65% is the goal. We don't want to drop her below 65%. So if your Ruiza cuts, you're fine. Just S2 yourself.
Got it. Okay.
Big pink fart cloud heading our way. Okay.
Somebody out there really enjoyed that comment, I just want to say.
S3?
Harsetti? Or the box?
Harsetti, the strip, yeah.
Okay.
And S2 Harsetti.
S2.
That'll get her down to 5%, and you'll be able to have Freerin S3 us into the break phase.
Got it. Okay,
and that'll give her
tune this down to the T.
Yeah, that's why I was very specific about those speeds. Pops, he gave us an extra 2 million right out of the gate. Okay, so every time you hit that crystal, it's going to get a stack on it. The third stack, it goes stealth. So the goal is going to be hit, Freerin S1s, and then her S2 uncovers it. Hit, Freerin S1s, her S2 uncovers it. Savvy? So we have got...
the crystal is the points, and I'm just clicking S1 on it now.
Right. Every time you crit, you give a stack to Freerin. So S1 the crystal here. Okay, now you can see Robin's going to S1 the crystal. And this is hit number 2. Now, if we hit it, don't hit it. If we hit it here, it goes stealth, and the run will be ruined. So you can S3 here or S2, either one. Yeah.
Got it.
And now Freerin S1's the crystal.
Freerin S1's the... Oh, I see why.
And there's third hit. It's stealthed and then uncovered. We're just going to do this. 4 million
points.
Yeah, we're just going to do this like forever. So S1 the crystal.
Okay, got it.
And then S1 the crystal.
Yup.
And then Freerin. Okay, this can happen. S2 the crystal. Our Ruiza's just maybe a touch too fast, but it's okay. We'll still make it work. And now S1 the crystal. That's third hit. It's stealth. It comes out of stealth. And we're good. This is what makes Acades so much easier. Don't. Look at your... Don't! No! Oh! Now we don't have 2 hits on the crystal. We needed Acades to S1 the crystal, so she could S2 the crystal, so we could uncover it. Just go ahead. It's cool. Just restart it.
Got it. My bad.
No worries, no
I
worries.
see what you mean. I see. Okay, I
But
see.
yeah,
the tech. Okay.
you gotta watch the CR bar and go 1-2 free run, 1-2 free run, and decide whether or not you're gonna non-attack or attack with your Acades based on what's necessary, and try to remember that you got Ruiza as a
You see, this
spread
is what
debuff
I needed a
non-attack.
pilot in Guild War. You see, this is why I needed a pilot in Guild War. You're like, this guy's a top Guild War player. Like, I don't know about that one, boss.
Tristen about to pull out the clothes hanger.
Hang on now, you might want to sync that up with the purple fart cloud turn.
Yeah, she just S3 S2s.
Okay, and then do this up until 65%, and then you let her do the thing.
Imagine losing RTA to PvE guy. I know, man. That would be terrible.
How many times does that happen last season?
Man, I'm telling you, I just got lucky 60% of the time. That's all it is. You just got to be lucky.
We hit
this is fine.
That was it, right?
Yeah. Acades is going to S3 or S2, and it's going to push everything up. Yeah, S2 self.
Yep. Okay.
Yep. Tuning looks good. S3 to strip, and then S2 to strip, and then S3 with free run to push phase.
Gotcha. 3 S2.
Yeah, you can use Aramantha here, but she's got a lot more debuffs out of Robin, and S3 to push phase.
And then S3 to push phase,
yeah,
right?
It gives you like
wow.
a free 2 million points here. It's kind of crazy that if you don't have to enter phase with free run, but I mean, look at that pop damage. It's extra 2 million free points. Okay, so let's look at the bar. We're good for 1-2. Acades will non-attack skill, and then free run can be 3. So S1.
Right.
And S1.
And then S1, the box.
Yep. And then free, she can, any non-attack skill, doesn't matter. And then S1 into stealth and out of stealth.
Flush it out. Turn it back around. You do the hokey pokey.
You're good here. So
S1 it again.
S1. Yep. Just one hit.
Oh.
S1 again.
Dude, this tuning is
2
so
hits.
specific. What the hell?
And free run S1s.
Oh.
We cut this time. It's perfect. S1.
Okay, so we didn't speed RNG ourselves. Wow. So this is
Yeah.
what Derp and Wind Demon were stressing over in VC today.
Okay, so S1. And you'll want Robin to be the second S1, so you need a non-attack off of Acades.
Yep.
Robin S1s. And then Ruiz is going to need to S2 because we can't hit it again. We need a non-attack, but that's okay. That spreads the debuffs. You want a max of 10 debuffs on Harsetti's bar so you can do maximum damage at the end. So again, S1 the crystal, stealth it and bring it out again.
Got it.
And let's look at the bar. How are we on the bar? Okay, so
13.
So S1 with Robin, and then we're going to S1 with Acades so that Ruiza can, so that free run can S1 again. Watch your Ruiza. Ruiz is not cutting, so we definitely S1.
Yep.
And then S1, stealthing out again.
Yep.
Okay. Yep, you're good here. Just S1, and then S1 Robin, and then probably going non-attack skill Acades if she cuts. If not, we'll S1 with free run.
I think Ruiza cuts here.
Shit. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. We're going to have to S1 Harsetti, which means we're going to lose 1 round of damage. Our Ruiz is just a little bit too fast, but that's okay.
Gotcha.
So it just wasted. Now S1 the crystal. It just means we've lost 1 of these rounds of extra splash damage adding up for us. It's still okay.
I see.
You lost 4 million points on your 90 million run, right?
I see.
You got to S1 the crystal because Robin.
This is an S1. Hold up. 1, 2, 3.
You think Ruiz is going to cut
self S2 or something like that? Because Ruiza
okay,
cuts,
wait.
right?
Well, does Ruiz have her S2 ready?
No. Ruiza has no S2.
I don't know if Ruiza is going to cover a 30% jump. You're better.
So
you got a better battle eye for this. If you think Ruiz is going to cut, then you non-attack. If she's not going to cut,
Free run was what, 126 divided by Ruiz's 136? I think.
yeah,
So what's my margin there? It's like it'd be 92% speed, 92% speed. I think you might be right. I don't think we cut then.
I mean, if you do cut, we just S1 Harsetti and we end the run early. We lose another 4 million points. But if you don't cut, then we just get to stack an extra 4 million points.
Okay, I mean.
Okay.
Okay, and then S1.
S1 again.
Oh, so, okay. There's no like.
Oh.
Good count. Okay,
did she cut?
That was pretty close.
Okay, you're good. So just S1 into stealth.
Cool.
Okay. Now this is the last one. This is the important one. When Freerin takes a turn, she S3s. So go ahead and hit the crystal.
Okay.
Definitely an on-attack. Use your S2 so you got your big heal at the start of the fight.
Yep.
S1 the crystal.
Then we S1 the crystal, and then Ruiza cuts here. We're gonna S2.
S1 the doesn't make it. Just you can just S1. Crystal can go into stealth because we're S3ing Freerin now.
Gotcha.
Okay, drop at S3 and check that score. From 26.2 million to... Nice. 33 million.
So it would be 37 if we didn't speed RNG that one rotation.
Correct. My rank 13 run, I ended with 40, so you're still doing real good. We're still top 100 range. We need about 70 million to get into top 100. Okay,
so I'm doing the same thing. I'm
just
S1 here.
S1 here. This is a little harder to tune in. Yeah, S1. We know the crystal is already fully reset, so we don't have to waste any hits on the crystal. So I think we can go ahead and just S1 here. I think we can just go ahead and non-attack skill Acades the whole time.
Okay, sounds good.
Sometimes you have to use Acades to non-attack the crystal to get it stealthed so that you can start with full... Because the stealth count fucking carries over. So if you exit this phase at 2, the next hit on the crystal stealths it, and it can totally brick your second half of the run.
Oh, okay.
That's one. Good.
So we'd be hitting 75 right now, so we're still good to
S1.
S1?
Yep. Yeah, I mean, this is the run. Even if it bricks, this is the run because we're out of time. As to yourself. Okay, slow down a second here. Okay, just S1 Harsetti.
Okay.
And we gotta decide what to do here. S2 Harsetti so that we don't hit and we keep her at 65%.
S2 Harsetti. Okay, wow.
I mean, it doesn't matter.
So
We're just wasting a turn because we want to stay at 65%, right?
Right.
And by the time we need that S2, she'll be back. Okay, just S1 Harsetti.
S1 Harsetti, okay. And we're looking for the Robin S2.
Okay, S2 from Robin here.
Okay.
Pow, pow. Nice burns. Don't you fucking die.
Oh my god, okay.
S3.
S3, okay, that's
and then, and then S3.
That's what I figured. Jesus.
Yep. Woo! And then S3 again. And then you can S3 with Freerin to push the phase. Holy shit, that lined up.
Yeah, that was
It was a little spicy. S3 to push the phase.
I see why you say, like, okay, when you do Holo Trials, you don't really want Torn set. It's really bad. I understand now. So we're back to the program.
Back to the program.
Up, right,
so
basically.
1, 2 Freerin hits. So yeah, S1 and S1 here. And then S1, stealth, and then out of stealth. Okay, let's start racking our points up. Oh my god, we got 10 minutes. Okay, check the bar. Yeah, so non-attack skill.
It looks like these two, so non-attack skill into S1, S1, S1.
Yep.
I just want to say, for anybody who's thinking about playing for, like, high-rank Guild War, this is what playing for high-rank Guild War feels like. You're not allowed to click a button until your pilot says so.
S1 crystal.
Yeah, you can do that, and you're still waiting for the go-ahead. Like I'm not clicking my strays S3 until you say every buff is on there.
S1,
this is
S1, S1. Yep.
rotation, right? Looks like we're lined up. Okay.
It's good, and we got Ruiz's S2 ready, but we need to get enough debuffs on that fucking crystal, which is just sitting there with not enough debuffs. Is Robin's S2 a single target? I can never remember.
I think it's an AoE, so we do the same thing
S1.
here, or is...
Yeah, S1 here. Hey, Aerodax, thanks for the sub, buddy.
Aerodax,
we've only got one.
The goats. Let's get it. Okay, we're doing the same thing?
S1, and then Acades non-attack, and then Robin. Actually, check your CR bar.
Okay.
Okay, hear me out. Let's S1 with Acades, and then let's S2 with Robin. Non-attack skills don't count as single target hits on the crystal, so they don't increase the timer.
AoE skills don't count as single target hits, right? Is that what you...
AoE skills don't count as hits against the crystal.
Got it.
So you should be, as long as this isn't a single target attack.
Enemies.
Okay, so just rip it. It's one. It's again, we're giving up 4 million, but we got to get the debuffs, and now you stealth the crystal.
Got it.
How are we on time? 59 minutes. 51 minutes. Okay, hang on here. Ruiza can spread, so let's do an S1, a spread, and then an S1 from Acades. So there's one hit. Spread the debuffs.
Okay.
Wait a minute. Is Robin going to cut? Robin is going to cut. Let's non-attack.
So.
Yeah, she's going to cut. So let's S2 here, or S3.
Yep.
Doesn't matter.
I'm keen on S3 here.
Oh, thank God.
We did the math.
Yes.
All right,
yes.
and then we hit it again?
Yep, hit it again. I was never worried. And then S1 and uncover. Whew. Okay, we got one more rotation before we drop the S3 bomb, so we're going to, what, S1, S1, S1. Yeah.
S1.
S1. S1.
S1.
And then S1. Nice. And just S2 to be safe.
Yep.
S1.
S1, the box or a
The box. Don't touch Arsetti. The box.
Okay.
S1 the box. And then S3 Freerin. And then S3 Freerin, and congrats on your top 100 score, buddy.
All right, thank you, Dad. Whoa. Keep in mind, guys, I wanted an auto comp
Look at this.
for a top
Look at this.
5% finish. I did not want to squeeze out some poor fuck.
Oh, man. You squeezed him out like last night's Taco Bell. Look at that shit. What's your score?
Oh, no.
What's your score? Shit, go collect all your shadow companies, man. That goes away at maintenance. You got like 7 minutes. Oh, dude! There ain't no way. Go collect your shadow companies and let's watch, man. Let's see if you get nudged out.
I mean,
somebody is so pissed off right now.
Funny, bro. I just think it's too damn funny.
Oh my God, who just raided us? We just got a raid somewhere. Sue,
no.
Thank you so much for the raid, buddy.
You're welcome. A raid, what a go. I hope you guys had a good stream in CZN. How has Typhera been? How's the farming going this season, man?
Honestly, I've been doing really good getting most techs like on like the first like 2 or 3 tries. I like the changes a lot. Saves me a lot of time. I kind of let karma catch up to me though on stream because I was like, oh, Serennial's easy. Like it's easy to get a divine laser build with AP on it. And I had no issues in season 1. I had multiple AP laser builds and everyone chats like, no, you don't understand. Like even with the changes, AP laser is just impossible to get to work. So I just spent the last like hour and a half trying to get an AP laser build and failed miserably. But I got a sick Hugo build. I got a sick barrel build. I'm pretty much ready to go for Great Rift. Just need like 1 or 2 more things. And then it's grinding it out. Try to get that top 1% again. I need Tristen to start playing CZN so he can just make the Great Rift guides. Of course, like you would hate that. I feel like Tristen. He's like, look, one Hall of Trials is bad enough, man. Don't miss me for a second one.
Here, I'll throw up the camera. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick before we get going, and then anything else you guys need from me?
No,
I'm gonna go grab a quick snack and a stretch, and then I'll be back.
Quick snack and a stretch. I'm gonna do something stupid to my bologna. Mr. Joe K5, thank you for the raid, buddy. Let me give you that shout out. Woohoo! Oh. Welcome, Raiders. Need more bulk. Oh. Can I squeeze a little bit more attack, maybe? Pull the defense down, right? Not terrible. Their EE will get... I need more attack. Great, googly moogly. Oh, but my crit damage took it in the ear. This is a job for fribbles, but yeah. Maybe, right? Maybe? Everyone's like, counter, riposte. Maybe? What do you think? Am I cooking or am I cooked? I do think Destro is better. I do think right now I'm thinking Destro is better than counter or riposte. What's the best gold farm? Technically, the most gold per stamina is any chapter of episode 5. The most gold per stamina, but it's harder. It's harder to farm. But literally any of the chapters, they all pay the same. It's technically the most gold. Now, Eulogy for a Saint is easier to farm, and it's only about 20% less gold, but it's way more charms. But here you also get a chance at, gold transmit stones and proof of courage. But you also get friendship farming and more charms and eulogy, but here you also get adventure points. So you got to figure out what's the secondary farm need. What's the thing you need in addition to gold? If you need gold and charms, you farm eulogy. If you need gold and catalysts, you farm episode 5. That's pretty much it, though. It's just that simple. My poor pupper. Let's fix the pupper. Hang on here. Gotta be something left for the doggo. Oh my god, there really is nothing left for the doggo. 59.
Careful, 58. 58. You want to be on, not this screen.
This screen's fine.
Oh, I thought
as long as you're not pinging the server, you should be fine.
Yeah, we're not pinging the server.
Yeah, I have my camera is technically on. It's just hidden right now, just because. I don't think chat wants to see me eat. I didn't eat dinner or anything, so I'm eating at the moment while we do this.
No, man, I'm just fire up the fucking.
Hey Joe, are you going cam or no cam, Mr. Joe?
You guys really want to see me eat honeycomb, bro? I'm just eating cereal to tide me over until I could cook a late dinner after this.
Bro, every time I type on my keyboard, chat is like, "Hey yo, ASMR stream." So what makes you think you eating cereal doesn't constitute a mukbang stream? Come on, man. You can't deny chat their content. Yeah, look at that. Mukbang with 2 poggers? Poggo. Can I get some poggers in the chat? Let's get it.
Hold on. All right, OBS, you wanna freaking...
Joe's struggling with the virtual camera. I hate that thing.
Also, the Corone shirt is see-through. Thanks, OBS.
You're just like Festivita. Oops.
Well, yes, it's display. Hi.
Who the hell was that? Cisco. Thank you so much for the sub, buddy. And thanks for gifting a sub to Poggers.
Yeah, that autofocus.
Poggers in the chat is crazy.
Dude, no, dude, that's Cisco's thing. Valky, he like you'll make a joke, he'll like gift a sub to the whatever it is, bro.
I don't know if it's Cisco. I remember back when like we used to joke about being down bad for like because this was back when like hot tub streaming was huge, right? Somebody would be like gifting fucking Asian Bunny X and Pokimane like randomly, and it's like, I mean, I appreciate it, but like, what's going on here, man?
Nah, like Cisco's thing will be like, I'll be like, damn, bro, I'm down bad for Luna, and he'll gift a sub to a username called Down Bad for Luna. Like that's just like his thing. If you're like, yo, that
from me, boss.
You'd be like, hey, that guy's fraudulent, and he'll be like, he'll gift a sub to that fraudulent guy.
Speaking of Luna.
Oh, you got yours too?
Hey,
Yeah.
Cascova, thank you for
You can literally see it on cam.
thank you for donating a sub to my my chat bot. That was pretty solid of you. Oh, are we unboxing?
No, not. I can't unbox her. If I unbox her, I will. I think I'm moving soon, so it'll be a pain in the butt to have to unbox and then rebox.
I feel
it
ya.
all.
Wait, is this a Luna stream? Hold on 1 second.
It looks
all three of
looks
us
just
on
like
this
this
right now?
Luna, guys. It looks just like this Luna.
Oh man, yeah. So that's crazy, bro. Hide this from Car 6, bro. We might have a situation on our hands. He might come back into the game.
That'll be crazy. Yo, Andrew.
That would never happen, right?
Thanks for the
guys?
raid, right?
No shot car would ever stream Epic 7 again. Just
Heck
there's
no,
no
man.
way.
Heck no.
Actually, hold on.
Woo! Guys, game's down. If you were in the middle of something, it's over. Just top right out.
Yeah, I can't. As a Luna fan, I can't be outdone here. Everyone else has a Luna. I need to have a Luna.
I don't have a
Wow.
Luna. All I got's a Sermia.
Wow.
Ain't she
This
pretty?
is actually a full-on Luna. This is the Luna figurine in every single state of existence. Tristen doesn't have one. Joe has it in the box. I have it on the inner box, and then Sue has it out. It's
Yep.
literally the Luna figurine in every state of existence. Whoa!
Yeah, I usually have it in like one of those like display cases. Like, hey,
I got a
just have
Luna.
the same ones.
Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Tits out for Luna, chat. Let's get it. Damn, Cookie's really asking the hard-hitting questions. Well, you're seeing where mine's at, you know? Both hands up.
Yeah, I have mine in. Like I said, Hez was the one who put me on them. They're these like plastic cases. Like they kind of like lock together. You could kind of string them all in a row. They make like a display.
They sell it in
Cobus
the
is
sell it in
saying
the shop,
end your
Lysong,
stream.
but Lysong they
I
sell
think
it in
you
the
said
shop,
already.
but
You didn't end your stream yet.
shipping's
Oh, me?
expensive.
I did not. Oh, okay. Thank you.
Yeah, he's got you.
Sue's still
Shit.
streaming and talking to himself.
Yeah. Yep. Thank you, Cisco. But yeah, I thought I hit the button to turn it off, but apparently not. I mean, the feed's dead on YouTube, but it just was going on Twitch, so it's fine. No big deal. Hey, if that's the worst thing I ever do as a streamer, then I am a lucky person.
Oh, we have very little to talk about when it comes to the maintenance and everything, but I want to talk a bit about all of the insanity that's happened over the past couple of weeks from every aspect of PvP that's not regular arena. But first, we need to have a moment of silence for Sue. Sue is going to be very just distressed, just put out, because you know the favorite part. Sue's favorite part of any Wednesday, of any update, is talking about all of the insane packs coming to Epic 7, and there are no packs. I think this might be the very first maintenance ever.
Wait, no packs.
Like, have you remember there ever being an update It's not even in the update content. There's no packs there either.
I love it.
Hey, guys, they're waiting until next week when the Nodos packs come out.
Nodos packs.
Yeah, it's once in a lifetime Notos packs. I'm ready. Once in a lifetime boss monster release packs. Yep.
Yeah, the Giga Chad.
JJK collaboration packs, am I right, guys?
The ideal packs for Nodos here and all that other stuff. Yay.
So I have to tell you that there's maintenance tonight. Everybody knows there's maintenance tonight, but let's take a quick peep in this update, and then I want to get into the actual meat and potatoes of tonight.
Before we jump off past the packs, you already know it's going to be like, they're going to be like optimal gear for Nodos. It's going to be 4-piece warfare, and then it's going to be like some random ass 2-piece you were like never considered. It's going to be like Unity or something, right?
Nah, revenge set,
like, wow.
obviously.
HP.
No.
Revenge set Nodos with prophetic candlestick, and you're running with green Assaria. Total new meta. All right. In reality, though, what's this cover art making you feel? You always like the thumbnail, Sue.
That's a good old hollow purple.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is a hollow purple, so everybody is all like, it's JJK, oh my god.
Okay, but like we were also kind of jizzing ourselves over the Eisen quote, and we never got our Bleach collab, so it's like, are we really gonna hold our breaths for another collab? Like,
I've got no,
man, I'm taking it easy, I'm relaxed. I'm just
got
enjoying
no
their meme and shit posting.
Yeah, no, that's exactly what it is. I think there's no world it's JJK. Like, I know JJK is like the season's coming to an end, which by the way, I've seen so many posts across social media lately that's like, now that JJK season 3 is coming to an end, there are like the diehard JJK fans are like, can we now acknowledge that it's finally one of the GOATs? I'm like, no, bro, slow your roll. Like, what are we doing here?
I am convinced one of two things happened last year. Either there was a Bleach collab and it just kind of fell through last minute for one reason or another. It just didn't happen because the setups were too freaking clear, right? I mean, it wasn't like little subtle hints or tilt your head and squint. It was like in your face kind of tips, and then it just never happened. Or I guessed the Overlord collab really early, and the people at Smilegate told me that when I guessed it right off the first clue, they're all like, oh shit. they weren't too happy that we got it right away. So it's entirely possible they said, this April Fool's, we're going to mess with Tristen and make him look like an ass on YouTube. So it's one of those two things happened. There's no other possibilities, right? But surely this time, when was the last limited unit, guys? It was December. We didn't have a limited in January. We didn't have a limited in February. We didn't have a limited in March. Ain't no way April's not going to be insane.
To be fair, I think January through March has always been like a really slow, slow grind period for E7. Every single year, like January through March, people are like, dead game. Right? Like every single year.
You remember?
I don't think there has ever been an exception where we got like hype content Jan through March. So this is perfectly normal.
Let's
like
see.
they're cooking.
Oreos, when we still used to talk to Oreos, he was like, guys, I thought you knew that January to March was a dead period. Everyone knows the game's dead during that. Everyone knows the game rises from the ashes like a phoenix in April. It's like clockwork every year.
So in 2025, we had 2 limited units, one in January and one in February. And in 2024, I'm not far enough back. 2024, we had one. We had Laya, one limited unit in February, and we had like December 27th through January. So we had Blooming Litica. So we had 2 in 2024 in first quarter. In 2023, we had Ahmed in March. We had, I'm not going to count Espa. That was the tail end of a collab. So we had 1 in 2023. 2022, we had Cerise in January. 2021. Okay, 2021 is the last year we didn't have a limited in first quarter. So I guess it technically has happened in the past. And you know what? We didn't get a limited until... Wow, remember back when Smilegate didn't just drop limiteds left and right? The first limited of 2021 was Holiday Euphine in July. That's wild.
We used to get like one every year, and maybe two every year if we were really lucky and we were on our best behavior.
Yeah. Now it's like, feels like one a month.
Oh, you know what else we can talk about now? Now that the people we said we wouldn't talk about this with no longer exist. You remember there was a time where we're like, so what's with all these limited units we're getting? Like, are we just doing the Mihoyo thing where like we're not really doing collabs, but all the good shit is gonna go on limited, and then they're like, oh, we prefer a different term for it, but we can't say you're wrong. You remember that meeting we had?
Yeah, I do.
That was a good time, wasn't it? That was interesting.
That was good stuff. Yeah. Okay, let's peep our 1 minute summary real quick.
Oh, let's get it.
Actually, a minute.
Do you seriously believe that you can keep up with me? Holy, on standby.
Dude, as Divine would say, that those tits go crazy.
Top heavy collie.
The heir of the Khan. Is this it? You've got a long road ahead. May this battle hold its worth.
Yep, Dr. Doom.
Bro is actually just Victor.
I think this is just Orbis Gladiatorium with a different name, right? Or the strategic archive thing.
Yep.
Think we'll get more story? More arena story?
Why is Notice red there?
I mean, we're getting Nodos as a unit. Like, they better start telling his fucking story.
Oh, that's
Otherwise, how are you gonna get these guys to start summoning for a man?
I think that's I think that's pre-ascension Nodos before he straight up godded himself out. I bet in the story we'll see this Nodos turn into the one that's looking over your right shoulder there.
That's fair. Yo, Ventus, next ML5, let's go.
Ventus, holy shit.
Dude, I'm here for it. That character's design goes crazy.
Oh yeah, you guys saw that, huh?
What did I see?
Above the A in arena.
Oh, that's a placeholder. They had it last season too. It's not a tech set.
Okay. I hope you're right. Because didn't we just have a tax set recently? Like,
Yeah.
Aki
last season?
Yeah.
Woo! Man, did they change some stuff with this one?
Gray memory imprint.
Tell me,
Thank God.
Tell me, Sue. And this is for posterity, so be honest.
Yeah.
When you woke up and saw the top model Luca EE, how did it make you feel?
Honestly, I was fine with it. I
really?
actually think
I thought you'd
Yes.
freaking hate it. That's awesome.
no. A lot of people said that my takes were a lot more positive than most other people. Like, apparently, a lot of people dislike these EEs. I think these EEs are great. I think that homage to Rekos is exactly what top model Luluka's needed for like the last 5 years. Like
Okay.
they keep trying to reinvent the wheel, and it's like, no, she just needs to be faster. Just make her faster. Like, just bite the bullet. You know you want to do it. Just make the character faster. That's the biggest thing she needed. She finally got it. And I'll go on record because she said it's on for posterity, right? If this character is still dog, even after getting a 10 speed EE, just rework her. Just scrap the whole kit and do it again, because it doesn't get better than that.
Give her the Zeno treatment. Just rebuild everything, ground up.
Mm-hmm.
So, still Hall of Trials, but Trial of Constellations is back, and then that new content, and Booba. With Big Booty Corinne. All right. Tactical Archetype Collie. First, I just want to go on record as saying that putting a whale artifact on a banner with a unit that doesn't need dupes or imprints That's a choice, Smilegate. That's a definite choice.
This is definitely a character I think that was meant to be limited because it is a costume, like an art contest winner, right?
Mm-hmm.
The thing is, I think if they put a 12 speed imprint on a limited, we were all cooked. So this is more like a mercy.
Yeah, that's true. It's gonna suck though, right? This will be the one banner everybody pulls her in the first 10 pull, and then they sit there and go, shit. Do I keep fishing for artifacts and risk getting useless dupe collies?
Mm-hmm.
Her Artie is okay for her, right? Her Artie, I think, is best in slot for the majority of speed imprint thieves out there. It's half of a Tagoar's Ancient Book. It's 10 souls, and it's not conditional. Everybody else that brings souls to a fight is conditional. They got to take a turn. They got to use a soul burn has to happen. They got to use a non-attack skill. There's always some gimmick around. Now, this one, as long as she's wearing it, 10 souls into your pocket at the start of the fight, before she even takes a turn, just like Tagoar's Ancient Book.
I said this like when this first got revealed. I'll say this again. Like, this is literally the Epstein file of the E7 community, bro. Everybody's thinking about Notos and worrying about Notos. Like, this is where it's at, man. Like, like they want you to stop thinking about this and stop paying attention to this, but like this is where the whales go crazy.
Yeah, this is a really broken artifact. Like somebody already said in chat, but Blue Key say this thing is just ridiculous. This thing is so ridiculous on so many thieves. Right? This is the freer an artifact for thieves.
Yeah, I mean, this is one of those, like, how many of these do you want? As many as you can get. It's not Tagoar's Book Library at Congress level important, but you're going to want several. There is not going to be a aggro or cleave player in this game that's not going to have this artifact permanently on their wish list for the next couple of years.
Oh, yeah.
Except for the Epion people who just go ahead and get 50 of it right out of the gate, because I'm sure that's going to happen.
Thanks for keeping the servers on, by the way, boys and girls.
Yep.
Appreciate
Yep.
you
I
guys.
mean, that's Adrian, right? She just got married, like, I think yesterday or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
KJ posted because he got invited to her wedding and he went.
Oh, hell yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah, so I'm sure, she has a lot of leftover funds and she's going to be on her honeymoon and she's going to be dropping like 5 bajillion copies of this.
I'm not sure I would put this on Skolner's Yulha, but you could definitely pack 10 souls on your Yulha.
It's certainly a choice.
Yeah.
It's certainly a choice. I mean, if you play like a super fast Yulha, like a 300 speed Yulha, I don't see why you wouldn't.
So
it's just one of those things you could just put on any character.
For people,
souls was never bad.
For people who haven't kept up with it, the reason I'm saying it's kind of rough that whale tier artifact, once you want multiple copies of, is on a use you only need one of. It's because although she is a 5-star unit, you can imprint her with any version of Kali that exists. Mm-hmm. So you can use Ice or Dark Kali into her. You can take your 4-star units, slam them into her, and get instant triple S imprint without a need to pull for dupes. And this isn't a hero that really dupes are going to be necessary outside of she died in Guild War and you want to use her in the next fight, kind of necessary, right? There's really no reason to have multiples of her. And everybody's been playing for at least 9 to 18 months has got enough collies in their storage to triple S her the moment they pull the first one. So getting a second one's a little bit weird.
Mm-hmm.
Kali or Throne, Glory Throne. What do you think, Joe? Kali or Throne?
It depends. I mean, if you don't have Throne, you need Throne. If you have Bellion or whatever, everyone comes around and says, "Oh man, I wish I had 3F for my Bellion. I wish I had 3F for so and so."
Yeah, it's Throne and it's not close because Throne is limited and this one is not.
I mean, it's also like Throne, you really just need one copy of, and then you just powder it for like your next 6 months, right?
Yeah.
You bottle it for the next 6 months. You powder the one copy. I think summoning on this banner is actually a pretty massive scam. Like, you don't actually ever want to summon on these banner. You always want to yoink the one copy of the artifact and piss off. Like, if you're summoning on these banner, you're either really rich, really lucky, or really clueless on what you're doing. It's like the 3 types of people that summon on the artifact banners, right?
Another thing is they don't. Oh, go ahead, Sue.
Oh no, I was gonna say I actually haven't really put anything into this yet, but I'm gonna go until I get at least one more copy. I only got one original copy of 3F, and I bought the one in the powder shop. I have had multiple times over the last year needed at least 2 more, so I'll go until I get a third one. But yeah, I don't think you're going like crazy over this. So
I just look at the fact that they've had these banners, and it's like, look how long Moas was. Moas was a year ago, and they haven't rerun Moas. So it's like,
Wait, Moas was a year ago?
yes, it was a year.
Oh
ago,
my
and they haven't-
god!
and they
Yes.
haven't rerun it. So it's like
Moas came out with Bossa Runka, which was in like April, dude.
So it's like these banners are so much of a scam because it's like we don't know when they're gonna rerun. We asked
Yeah.
Smile Buddy, and it's like we don't know. So it's like there's so many different artifacts too that they're just like mortgaging for the quote unquote future. We've got like people have been asking about X Gift Gadget, and people have been asking about what's Biken's artifact?
Torn Sleeve.
Yeah, right here. It was April of 2025 is when the Moas banner happened. It's almost just shy of a year.
Mhm.
Like they've had what 4 of those banners now, 4 or 5 of them, and 2
Something
of them
like
have
that.
been night banners. So it's like
Yeah.
it's a matter of it's like at this point it's like you don't want to wail too hard for these banners, but it's like at the same time it's like we don't have enough bottles and stuff to
Yep.
really go ahead and just mortgage and fully unlock these.
Can I get XF Gadget, by the way? Can you guys rerun that one? Thanks.
Well,
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
that one's
for
pretty
real
nice.
though, like, do you really use Glorious Throne outside of Bellion and like maybe an occasional like Genesis Ross cook for your Guild War defense for like top 10, top 30?
Yeah, I mean,
someone
it.
from Light Chat was like, "Hey, Hassel," I was like, "No, that doesn't."
I mean, I got them on my Bellions, and then
Yeah.
I've got one on my Senya, and then I got one unleveled that's waiting for whatever monstrosity they drop
That,
2, 3, 4
exactly
months from
it.
now.
I wanted one for the Genesis Raws for defense, and I wanted one for Senya, even though I'll be the first person to say I think Senya is dog shit. But I still want to have something on the character.
Yeah.
I mean, the most important thing is like outside of Bellion, I can't really think of like a character or a build that's like this shit don't work if you don't have the artifact.
Yeah, I think all you
Like-
need is all you need is one,
You really just
and
need
two's comfy.
a 1, right? And,
Yeah,
and
two's
you powder
comfy,
it,
two's
you get the hell
future-proof.
out.
3's luxury
Like
for dupes.
that's the free to player guys version is for these banners. You never want to summon on it. You powder one, get the hell out.
Besides
save
Bellion,
yourself
who
the
else
headache.
uses it? Okay, Bellion uses it. I have Senya, Dragonbright Senya uses it. There are some nasty Guild War techs out there where people are putting this artifact on Genesis Ross to surprise people. These are the same kind of terrorists who are putting Abyssal Crown on their high effectiveness free rins. Some not right people in the Guild War community, just throwing that out there. And I have heard some people say that you can put it on Summer Break Charlotte and run her HP up, so you get pop damage out of an unkillable Summer Break Charlotte and do some things there. But these are all like tech picks. These are all, oh shit, I pulled multiple of these thinking it'd be great, and I guess I got to use it somewhere, so let's try something nutty out. It's not really meta usage right now.
Yeah, the way I'll put it is for all the free to play in chat, you notice everybody who's saying they want multiples, none of them are free to play. The people with multiples, the people who have a plan for multiples, every single one of them's like, I could use it for my second Bellion. I could use it on my backup characters that I never draft in RTA or pick in Guild War. Like, yeah, that's where these go. Like
Yeah,
that's what's gonna
exactly
happen, right? But like if you actually play the game and you really want to get your value out of this, you just need the one for your Bellion. Call it a day.
I could put that third one on my third Bellion.
See what I mean, chat? See what I mean?
Daddy ends.
Bro, all right, Tristan has convinced me. I need to get I don't need 3. I need 5, so that way I can have all 5 of my Bellions geared on it. There
Now
you
it's a
go.
party.
I mean, if it wasn't for Crowd being like complete dog water, I'd probably put 3F on Crowd, but it's like, nah.
If you're playing Crow as like a anti-free run pick, aren't you still going Crown of Glory?
Yeah.
That unit.
Yeah.
Divine called that one from like a whole year back. He was like, "Yo, why do they keep buffing Last Rider Crown? The character's kids like inherently dog shit, and they keep buffing him, and then people tell me he's good, and then I watch him lose every single time." And I was like, you know
dude,
what?
I had to have this
Vibe's right.
conversation with him too. Like, what matchup is LRK really good at? Well, you want to pick him into that stupid ass free run Bellion draft that people keep doing in RTA. Well, you know what? What else they put out that's gonna absolutely farm that draft? Yeah, Monarch of the goddamn Sword Iseria.
A real unit.
Yeah, so
real
somebody was
unit.
like, should I burn my pity, Mystic Pity on LRK? I have a lot of problems against Belly and free run drafts. I'm like, you're gonna ask this right after Monarch of the Sword Iseria banner went off? Like, are we serious out here? Like, what?
Forgive me, Lord, I'm about to sin.
Yeah.
But
This character has been the truth.
to circle back around to the question after we gave you a very, very long and backed up answer, yes, you pick up your first if it is your first, or maybe even your second if it's your second. Throne / 3F. They're the same artifact. If you've got one 3F, then you don't need any more than one throne. If you've got two 3Fs, you skip the throne banner entirely unless you just want to complete your journal, right? And the reason is in about 3 weeks, Kali goes off of banner and you can put her on your wish list. And I know that's not a guarantee, but she's not limited. Sooner or later, they're going to give us anniversary tickets where you're going to be able to just directly choose her. Sooner or later, she's going to pop out of your wish list summons. You can pass on it. And even if you have got your 3Fs taken care of, I'd still really encourage you guys to just sit back and relax and chill for a minute. It's a 3-week-long banner. Get into week 2 or even week 3. Get your eyes screwed on for what's coming in April. Because if you think April's not going to be insane, it's not going to be just... They even said, we know this version update's a little bit tame. We're packing we're just doing, we're laying the foundation, we're fixing the game, we're doing the quality of life. The big update is April. I mean, they directly said that to her faces on a live broadcast. So I don't think they were blowing smoke. So I would be very careful about summoning for non-limited heroes, banking your resources if you're free to play. Just keep your eyes screwed on straight for what's coming next before you go ham on what's in front of you.
Just think, whenever they rebrand the game, it's always something with Arise, Rebirth. Like, what other R's can they really go with? Awoken?
Oh, my Twitch chat has never been more ready in their life.
My buddy from Scotland was like nailing it too. He's like, people are panicking. Like, do I pull this? What do I craft? What do I get? What do I pull? It's like, what the fuck do you need it for? Are you worried about getting your emperor rank in preseason? Are you worried that your guild might not end like top 100 in preseason? Are you worried about climbing arena in preseason? Is there some RTA that's holding you back because you don't have cleave units and 20 speed pieces of gear? Chill, relax, smell the roses, enjoy, pool your resources, get it banked and ready, and make informed choices. It's a nice coasting time where you can just pay attention to your account and get your stuff stacked up and be ready for when April rolls in like a juggernaut.
Yeah, it's like we got Hunt Buff every weekend. Ooh.
Yeah, you think we don't?
Yeah. I've been saving them resources.
Hells yeah.
Time.
ML Bologna on Riposte set is going to be great. I think that's probably her second or third worst set. I'm not a fan.
Not if Mort exists. Good luck, but no.
Mort exists. Zeno exists. It's only 60% evasion, so it's 60% chance to trigger a 70% chance, which is like a 42-ish% chance to actually get some benefit from it. And then if people start dying, that starts cascading down. I think you go destruction set or even injury set. I think you build her to do some damage and let the evasion just be a survival mechanic to help her stay alive so that she can just start dropping damage, stacking injury, dropping nukes. I think counter and riposte set, I think you're going to be taking too much away from the unit. You go for injury, so she starts stacking up injury, so her S3 nukes harder, or you go destruction, so she nukes right out of the gate. Now, maybe I'll be proven wrong, but I think counter riposte is the wrong direction to go for that damage dealer. My 2 cents.
Not to mention, if you don't have riposte set, are you really going to farm Rift? I tried farming Rift for a day. I was like, nope, I'm good. I'm fine. This mode sucks.
Yeah,
Yep.
anybody that's
Don't-
staring down the barrel of farming post-set and Rift knows why I'm telling everybody to extract every single piece of Warfare and Pursuit gear that isn't worth keeping. Don't sell, extract, and stockpile that shit so you can blue box it later so you aren't forced to farm in Rift.
Oh, yeah.
Until they like actually do like otherworldly pieces in Rift, it's not worth it.
They should at
is
least do that for
absolutely
buff events, right? I mean, that seems fair.
Yeah, I think that would be, something like that. Anyways, the top tier MLM for Bologna is clearly Lifesteal Resist. Get at me.
Lifesteal Resist.
Yep.
Let's go.
I could see it.
That's the top tier MLM, bro. That's for the person who wants to play the long game.
It's
and if
12.
it-
It's 12% with her S1. It's 6% with her S2.
And then she got an EE that does like extra damage with injury. So yeah.
Yeah,
the
it'll
plan
stack
is,
fast.
If that doesn't work out, that MLM doesn't work out, my next plan is to ask Winter Wish or Coven.
Yeah, she gets
I gotta-
15% evasion per each unit alive on the screen. So if her and her 3 friends are alive, she's got 60% evasion. And if everybody's dead but her, she's got 15% evasion. So 15 per unit alive. Some people think it's 45% because it says allies, but remember, allies count her. It's allies of you, the player. So she counts as an ally. So it's 60% when you got a full team.
She's what, like slightly a better Violet because Violet's got what 45, 55. So yeah, slightly a better Green Violet. Ooh.
Yeah, no, except Green Violet can wear evasion artifacts. I don't know. I just
Biako just now noticed that Bologna has evasion. What the hell, bro?
Well, that just goes to show Biako is really at the legend push for that last bit.
okay.
Cool.
Golly, Nodos.
Surprise! Bologna has evasion. Where is it here?
Damage dealt increase, damage dealt decrease.
There we go. For every surviving ally, evasion increases by 15%. And remember, when you're asleep, this does nothing. When you've got target on you, this does nothing. All that shit.
I didn't laugh until Welcome Reading got a tier 1 sub.
Welcome
That's
reading.
Too crazy, dude. That's too crazy. I was holding it, man. I respect every single pusher and the effort they put out. Dude, Welcome Reading fucking set me. Okay, I can't, man. You win. You win.
I was still reading patch notes and stuff on my freaking legend die moment. Yeah.
I think Bologna is going to be one of those units that is going to have a little bit of a learning and testing curve with her. And she just strikes me as like everyone's going to try to use her and she's going to be shit until people figure her out.
I think that's fair. I do
There's
think she's
also
good,
enough
though.
Sea Phantom Polys in the game that, like, I think most of the time you're just not thinking about playing her.
Yeah.
Like, Sea Phantom Poly is a very popular character right now, and let's not forget that's the reason she died in the first place. It's not because like Light Aiden was chopping her out of the game. It's like Sea Phantom Poly just says, yeah, you don't really get to play the game, and Sea Phantom Poly is still here right now. So let's not forget about that.
I hope they run MLDN. I need her so bad. If
But
they
it's like
rerun
Cookie
her,
said, right?
it'll
It's like
be.
they added the new Warfare. It just removes Sea Phantom Poly passive. Like, congratulations, this character is clickable 25% of the times. Whoa.
If they rerun MLDN this year, it'll probably be in early fourth quarter. So the rerun for her will probably at best be right before Headhunt, where you can just select her. So yeah, just be lucky. Yeah, she will definitely be in the next Headhunt. Anything that came out prior to the end of May should be in the next Headhunt, depending on when they start it.
Or she'll be in an E7 World Cup pack. Good luck.
Yeah, I mean, what do we got here? September, August, July, June.
The fact that he just scrolled past like a picture that's just a bunch of just like floating body parts of his that he could use to make thumbnails.
I have no idea what you're talking about. I think anything that comes out. Wait, that's maintenance. Where's the ML? Probably not June. Anything that comes out before whatever ML5 is at the end of April. We got Nodos now, and then whatever comes out, came and see it. Whatever comes out around April 30th, Those will all be in the headhunt. The June, it just depends when they start the headhunt. If they start it late, June will make it. If they start it early, it won't. The headhunt's kind of fluxed a little bit between September and December, so it just depends when they start it. Where were we? Not that. Not that. Not that. That. Monolith Showdown. So this looks like just an extension of the Orbis Gladiatorium.
Mhm.
So way freaking better than beating up a bunch of sandbags, right? Learning actually how to use the unit in teams against other teams. So that's kind of nice.
Bonus effects for that mode are way too impactful. Like, you have to figure out how to abuse those. So I don't really think because last time I remember too was really gassing up this mode on the last pod. I was like, oh shit, I skipped it the last time. Well, I went into play and I'm like, wow, these devices are like, you have to completely build your team around the devices and how you use the devices to play.
Yeah, it wasn't as extreme the first time as it was the second time. I still enjoyed the second time, but the first one was definitely better because like the devices were not like total game changers. They helped you, but they weren't like broken. Like only like the one where you needed to ER resist the characters did you really need the device. Otherwise, it was like, yeah, it's like a little bit of an augment.
Yeah, I do think though for new players, it is like a really good vehicle to test characters you want. I noticed that it really gave me a lot of good matches with like ML Iseria, for example. I was like, wow, like she can really win through some bullshit, and that kind of changed the way I looked at RTA for the end of the season, and really informed actually my team building for end of the season as well, actually.
Yeah, this mode is like pretty tops. I feel like not just this, but like the strategic archive. Like, I just love the fact that it's like, here's a problem, solve it, like win, right? Like it reminds me of those for those people who are like old enough to remember it. They used to have those like card game puzzles and like magazines or on websites where it's like, cool, you have one turn to win the game. You have like these 4 cards in your hand. You're at 2 life. You lose next turn. Find a way to win.
Yeah, it's a lethal puzzle.
Yeah, and you just sit there and you're just like, you're racking your brain for like a half hour, being like, how the fuck do I win here?
Yeah, I mean, I think E7 is like, I don't even know how to talk about this. E7 is at an interesting intersection, right? You have like the Magic, Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh players. You have like the League of Legends, TFT players, and then you also have gacha game players, right? I think if you're on the competitive side of things and you're like a card game player or you're like a TFT player, you're gonna love it. If you're a gacha game player, well, you can't hit auto, so it's a shit mode. Right? That's a simple review.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, I think it's subtly brilliant in the issue that you were actually taking with it, Valky. That some of the gimmicks are so strong that once you figure out the gimmicks, you just abuse them and destroy people. But that's kind of the design of it, right? This isn't like a lot of standard gacha games. A lot of gacha games are like, oh, you just pull the current power crept unit and run over all the content and lather, rinse, repeat. But in this one, it's not so much about the units. Not that we don't have some over freaking powered units. I ain't gonna go that far. But it's not really about the units. It's not even really about the gear. It's about the skills and the kits and the synergy and building the teams and understanding that, oh, the way this unit will react when this effect is in place will do some crazy stupid shit. So I need to find that unit some friends that create those environments. I need to find a rage buffer for my Janua. I need to find a non-attack abuser, maybe with vigor, to proc my Summer Hua Young. And this actually teaching you to look at these devices and go, oh shit, this device is going to make that unit pop off. Kind of in a way teaches you to look for these interactions. And that's something that comes second nature to people like you who have been playing RTA and understanding that forever. But people who are just coming in fresh, they're like, okay, show me a tier list. What's the best team to build for Epic 7? I need to find the 5. I can play 4 units. What are the 4 best units for Epic 7 so I can build them? Yeah, that's the most common new player question we get, right? Is who are the 4 best units in the game, right? Because that's people come in thinking it's a unit-based game. So I kind of love it for that effect.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, like I said, this mode, sweet. Can't wait to play it. Can't wait to tear my throat up voicing it again. Oh, dude, the voice I gave Nodos last time was like some almost like some supervillain shit. Like it's like some really like deep demonic voice.
Joe, you got to do Kali for us, right?
I can try.
Okay, Joe's down. You all heard
I
it.
can try.
Yeah, I think I gave Kali like a robot voice, like a monotone voice.
Okay, so Hall of Trials is sticking around, so don't feel bad, guys. You will get another shot at Hall of Trials. I know it's not people's favorite mode, but you want these EEs, you got to do it. And we'll continue to bang out guides and show you how to do it. And if you need dedicated help, just I'll send you my PayPal. We'll make it happen. Kidding. But Trial of the Constellations is back. It's not a brand new season. All of your Constellation board is already filled out. You'll be able to progress it even further. Maybe get the rest of that Molagora. Maybe finally get to tackle Perdition mode if you haven't done it yet. So all that stuff's happening again. And Monolith Showdown means expeditions are gone. And Orbis Gladiatorium, I believe, is the other one that's gone to make room for these three. And the guilds are here. Okay, Valky, how you feel about this guild? This guild lobby.
Okay, it's a lot like less personal because I think I don't know, unless those stools are going to be populated by like your rep characters, because a very huge part of the current guild like hall that I really like is like, at least with my guild in Veritas, everybody kind of has their different favorite character, and it's like, oh, well, like I see Mr. Me and I see Jello there, right? And I see Rug, right? Because Rug is always like the tree guy. So it's always really cool. Like you can tell where your guild members at a glance. If they populate those chairs, I'd be cool with it because it's just a newer, shinier coat of paint. But if it's just an empty guild hall, that's gonna make me a little bit sad.
Well, I can put your mind at ease there. The chairs are definitely populated. You will notice the sprites are significantly smaller, right? We have that long table, and there's 4 big-ass people on either side of the table. So 8 of your 30 guild members sitting at the table at a time. Pretty big sprites. This one, when I counted it last time, there was 12 sprites in the lobby. But they were much smaller because they're size to the chairs and tables. So, and spread out a little bit. They weren't facing each other. It didn't feel as interactive. So it still felt kind of sterile and interpersonal. Like the band kids were over here, and then the computer geeks were over there, and the popular kids were back here. But
It's high school.
High school never ends, bro.
I do like that it's interactive. You can see the shadowed spots over it, so it's a clickable background. You click here for Guild Wars, you click there for World Boss, and they're giving us ways to decorate it. When winners are going to be able to throw their big ass trophy up on top of that red banner, and you can put carpet in the hallways that maybe matches the drapes. So it's kind of nice that's customizable, but yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, maybe Snoggate will do something finally for the second place guild of the tournament, hopefully.
You know what I don't see? I don't see any I don't see any great achievement button.
I wonder where that could be. Surely the rework is coming and they're just gonna remodel the guild hall with a whole new segment, right, guys?
Mm-hmm. Wait,
Biaco's screaming there is one. Where is it, Biaco?
Circle it.
It's still there. People are saying it's still there. Let me find it. All I see is Ross's leg chilling out over here in the corner.
Funny.
Dude, they got the one-man guild in the test server 07.
Yeah, if we get the great achievement tab finally, then that means our next thing that we have to pound the table about is like the ability to unlock the 5th Guardian. for that achievement, that rep achievement that's been the game since launch.
I still say great achievement is you click on it, it gives you a free Brenus and says congrats on making it to EOS. That's your great achievement.
Oh,
the final thing before they shutter the doors, they give you your Brenus.
Holy shit.
Great achievement. It's actually unlocked. Holy shit.
Yeah, holy shit, it actually is.
Oh,
yeah,
great
it's got its own
Googly.
tab.
And there's no padlock on it. I'm over here throwing shade, and Smogate got it done.
Until you click it and it says content coming soon.
If we click it and it says coming soon, I'll lose my damn mind.
It'll be so funny if it says coming soon, but it has like the TM, like the trademark.
TM.
Student TM.
I assume this is dropping after maintenance, or it might drop. Valky, did they give any indication when the rewards and things are going out for Guild Wars?
I think on the 21st is what I heard.
Yeah, I mean,
it's dissemination will be on the 21st.
Yeah, I mean, it's got to go live now, right? It's a big UI change. You can't do that without an update. So they got to push it live now. And then we'll be able to decorate it and stuff going down the road.
And then the rewards and maybe some of the newer features will kick in on the 21st. The 21st, I think, is also like the start of the next season or something, right? Like that's a pretty big day.
Night, Biako, have large dreams.
I don't know. I'm still a little disappointed that the greater achievement's not the Guild War artifact guy. The guy that's on every single Guild War arty.
Oh, this guy? Yeah.
Guild War guy would be an amazing character to add to the game.
Guild War. We all need Guild War guy. Where is he?
He's right there. You just passed him.
I think Symbol of Unity is his best.
Okay, honestly, is great achievements even like hard to do? I think if you go like an entire season,
right
97 or higher % win rate in Guild War, that should be a great achievement, and you should get a prize for it. You should get it like a frame. You should get some kind of exclusive skin, like something that like rewards like good performance, and doesn't necessarily prioritize if anybody is like in the top 1 guild or if somebody's in the top 1,000 guild.
Mm-hmm.
You know what's the cool thing about Guild War guys?
There's a lot you can do with it.
People ask what order they should buy these in. It's literally like following Guild War guy's story, right? You get Proof of Valor first, which I believe is him getting knighted, and then Warhorn to where he is he's getting knighted, and then Warhorn to where he's leading the armies, and Victorious Flag where he's fighting in battle. Tells a whole friggin' story about Guild War guy. We need this guy's story.
Yeah, Symbol of Unities where he teams up with the baddies. Yeah, and yeah, no, chat's right. For some reason, the guy just looks suspiciously like the protagonist from Redo of Healer. It's weird.
Suspiciously.
Because every single time you hit Q in Guild War, it's the same fight over and over and over and over again.
That's ReZero, a little bit of a different anime.
Speaking of which, season 4 next month. Let's go.
Hell yeah. So yeah, all the Guild War changes coming. One of the things that's changing is your guild can now go up to level 30. People have asked me if that means you're going to be able to have more people in the guild. Probably not. That would jack up Guild Wars and change everything. I don't see them redoing the entire UI layout for Guild Wars to accommodate more people in the guild, so I will be shook if we can get more people in.
There's like a Breath of Orbis in the Guild War Mastery thing now to get for better odds or whatever they were saying.
Yeah, as your guild ranks higher, you should be able to get better stuff, better rates, more things from Heart of Orbis, which I honestly am not a huge fan of, but...
Oh, cool. So I can get SS finally instead of seeing, hey, you want to see this box again? You click this box. Click it. God. Thank you, Smilegate. I really enjoy seeing that stone every single week.
All right, we're not going to go over the entire hero artifact balance adjustment unless you guys want to talk about something that might greatly impact Guild Wars or RTA that is on your mind, but I think this has been talked to death by a lot of us. But I'm opening the floor to you if you want to preach your favorites.
I mean,
it's Brigida, isn't
Zeno
it? It's Brigida, right? What do you think about Zeno?
Aside from them actually acknowledging that he exists, I'm kind of wondering if there's something that they're gonna bring Zeno back for the story and be like, oh yeah, Zeno exists, he's here.
Minus 50% evasion. I mean, Bologna, Setska, all those units that end in
I don't think he's played at all. I think if you're focusing on Zeno, you're either a new player without a lot of premium characters, which is perfectly fine, or you're looking at the wrong. You're barking up the wrong tree for an answer to a meta that doesn't exist.
I mean, damn it.
I think the buff that probably like changes the game the most is Green Vildred. Like if you think about it, for the last 2 seasons, the game has been overwhelmingly slow. People have been bitching about how slow the game is because of Ruel. Green Vildred speeds up the game so much.
I mean, yeah,
like, Green Vildred might actually like be Jesus 2.0 for cleavers.
If you can build a real Rand that can do that damage right out of the gate, or a top model Lulika, he's going to be such a great cleanup, man.
There's so many crazy things in this patch because it's like, it's a lot of like aggressive starters or like aggressive combo pieces, but also like a lot of reactionary tools as well are in the same patch. Like I legit think this patch is incredible. I think it's one of the best patches ever.
I can't wait for 3-star guy that's gonna roll out there with Ruzid. Ooh, that's
like they always try to do this thing where like cleavers will get something and then like turn 2 players will get something, right? And they try to balance it out that way. But this really felt like cleavers, you guys get $100 million. Turn 2 players, here's $1. Cleavers, here's a gold bar. Turn 2 players, here's a penny. Cleavers, here you go. Here's a whole diamond for you. Make sure you're taken care of. Okay, pat you on the head, kiss you goodnight. And cleavers, you know what? Let me see. Here's some pocket lint. Here, have the turn 2 players. There you go. Right, and it's like I think that's generally kind of deserved for how like dominant Ruel is in the game. But that aside, like, dude, it's gonna suck being turn 2 for a fucking minute. I can already see it.
April's gonna change things though. Hang in there, turn 2 peeps. Nothing lasts forever.
From Ruel, which I agree, Ruel should be put in the ground. Aside from Ruel though, like it's not all roses for like turn 2 right now. Like
poor Ruel.
Win rate wise, like a lot of these like really OP knights like aren't really, they don't hold the numbers that I think people think they hold. Because like both Ilanav and Boss had a losing win rate last season. They were not really doing particularly well.
It depends on like whose stats you're looking at, but let me put it this way, right? And I'm sure if you like, got on a personal level with Tristen and asked him for his experiences, Tristen got a really, I think, valuable slice of what it was like to be a cleaver in RTA, right? You can play Briarwood Isari as your main cleave, but if you do that, you're subject to getting outsped by faster players with faster characters because she's like tier 2 or tier 3 in terms of speed, depending on how you count it, right? There's like Lady of the Scales that could screw with you. There's Zeo that could screw with you. Tristen did not like that. He said, I'm going to play Rand, right? And what is Rand going to run into? You're going to run into people who pick Ruel anyway, right? Ruel is like Rand's father. And then there's like infinite reactive, like cleansing characters that's just going to get rid of your defense break and just shrug off everything you try to do. I think, and towards the end, right? Like we actually had to sit down. We're like, Tristen, like, are you sure you're gonna like stick it out with Rand the entire time? And Tristan's like, bro, it's last day, right? Like, I'm not gonna change my play style. Let's just like go force and just like run with it. And it's like, okay, respect, right? Like that's how it's gonna have to go. But yeah, like, you have to, as the cleaver, go -1 on your combos and pick the Ruel as a stabilizer just so you can have enough tools to beat turn 2 players, right? That's how bad it's been. Like, Ruel is the anchor, like, to paint you a picture, right?
No, that you're 100% right. Because like the data, because I was like monitoring it off and on like all season, like looking at Emperor and Legend level win rates, Ruel was by far the best turn 2 exclusive. I know Cleaver's picked her up, but like Ruel was by far the highest win rate alongside of Scales and DN. Like those were the top 3. And then it's just like if turn 2 doesn't have Ruel, like it just nosedives for everyone's win rate. Like Maid's the only other like stabilizer. And so it's a really weird thing to think about because it's like, I don't like playing the Revivers. I think Revivers are boring to play. I think they're boring to watch. But it feels like we balance the play style around them. And if you're not willing to play them, you're going to get run over. It's a really, really weird, like awkward way of doing this. Are you looking me up? I was
trying to look you up.
Don't look me up, bro.
You should look at VVIP, Soiree TSM. That guy has so many matches logged. Like, he's contributed so much to the data research of the Epic 7 metagame. Like, no kappa. I don't know how many people is
I like
as impactful.
He's played so many matches. He's played so many matches. To find him, I just have to type S. He's the first result.
He's sixth in line. He's sixth in line of the most amount of matches played. He's actually just right there. It's crazy.
But yeah. Like, see, even look at your win rate, Joe. Like, see, like, Boss is like in the toilet, right? If Ilanav is in the toilet. That's what I was saying.
Check his chart.
It's not just you, but like, yeah.
I mean,
there are
units in the green and
obviously
Boss is, where's Boss on here? Oh my God, 220 games, only 40% win rate.
Like the quote unquote, like, I don't even say they're like turn 2, like, or like, but like the slower characters that have good win rates are like Giraz, Monarch, Maid, Ruel, Mort. Like across the board, and Setsuka to a lesser extent. Like those are like kind of your like core slower characters. Like even Bellion is like hovering like 50 something, like close to 51%, I think. Like across the board, I was just like, man, this is a really weird spot to be in as a turn 2 player, because just by the raw data and looking at what I'm seeing from like drafts, it feels like you have to lean heavy on Raz, on Maid, on Ruel, on Yuha, right? And then you have to have at least one back pocket fast character to at least, like how you always used to, right? You had Conqueror back in the day to kind of, bluff people to not just completely run you over. You have to have like some kind of fast character like that they have to respect. Like maybe your Yuha's fast, maybe you're playing Sigret, maybe you have a Renak. Right.
Bro, Joe's listening to that one like a deer in headlights, man. Like people had to yell to do that like last 3 days.
Yeah.
All I get is PTSD. That's all I'm getting right now.
Yeah, like all my like I didn't.
Your
I didn't
Mort
play
made
that
bank for you, man.
I think the most important thing is I think if you just look at like the meta dashboard, like if you look at the meta dashboard, Bossarinka looks like she's in a way better spot, but Genesis Ross and Bossarinka are probably like the two standout characters that were just like way too good in the game.
Yeah.
Well, obviously, RTAstats.com. That one's for champion rank plus, and then you have Slendy, which is mostly for like the top 5 to 700 players. That's for like if you're super competitive, right? Yeah. And you can do like a lookup for your own account, and you do that one, and it gives you way more detailed data, and it gives you better causal and effect relationships on which characters you should be picking and how it's creating those wins for you.
Yeah. But as you can see even there, like the screen just pulled up, like Boss is like on the downtrend. Like I'm not gonna sit here and tell you I think she's a bad character. She's certainly not. She's one of the most warping characters in the game.
I think here's the thing with Boss is it's possible to play Boss wrong, but like I don't really think it's possible to play Genesis Ross wrong for most people. Like you could have half of your brain lobotomized, and it's like my auto has S2 and S3 goes. Whoa, I win! Right? But like you could pick Boss in the wrong spot. Like you could need a tank boss and you have counter attack, and Boss is just sitting there not doing anything for you, right? It's really hard to mess up playing Ross. Mm-hmm. Yeah. If you look at overall stats, Ross was probably by far one of the best characters in the game last season.
He was the most played character last season, also.
Boss was actually played more.
Yeah, across the entire player pool. Like this is like the top end, but if you look at across the player pool, it's Ross. Mm-hmm. It makes sense. It makes sense, right? Top tier character that also everyone has.
Look at Mort up here. Look at Mort up here.
Immune to debuffs, right? So Ross kind of has this like special spot where all the stuff people hate playing against, MLDN, Flag Sig, what else?
Witch,
Luna, Witch, right? He's immune to every single one of them. He's such like a pain point for people, especially faster players to play around.
Yeah, especially if he's like, he could survive. He's got basically a full holy sack, so it's like cleavers have to kill him twice without death buff or death break. So
if you have so much margin of error of playing like Ross versus Boss. Boss is like you pick the wrong boss, GG, go next.
Yep. First pick Boss to secure the Zio Renak. I bet you hated Monarch Asaria this season, didn't you?
I thought Renak was a good matchup into Monarch of the Sword Isaria because of how fast she can cycle and splash. until like I think 3 games straight, Iseria countered S2. I'm like, it's okay. I pill for some HP. I can live. Counters S3, and I die before my own splash. I'm like, okay. Renak loses to sword. Got it. Okay. Lesson learned.
Yeah, sword it's actually super funny because like the reason if you look more, you see how he's like up on an island there by himself is because the 2 matchups that he's like really good in, he wins for free, and he's only picked by like people in those matchups. But if you look at like Monarch's win rate, she just goes crazy in any match that Mort's not in. Yep. Like this is the character where I was late to the party. I didn't play much last season, but I suited that character up on like junk gear, and I was like, wait, this character is OP as fuck. Like,
I mean, she's basically a Miki on crack.
Yeah.
I had success against Iseria with Fern a couple of games, just one-shotting her.
Neat.
So, Warfare Fern just one-shot Iseria. So, yeah. 4K attack, 300 crit damage. Not a problem.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I think if you're looking at meta impact for next seasons, probably Green Vildred, top model Luluka. Mathematically, she works out to be at about 127 base speed. So like, let me paint you a picture, right? Everybody thinks Renox, Giga Broken, 129, right? Nukes a character, splash damage, goes into stealth. Bro, top model Luluka is doing most of that, and the thing she's killing is getting hit with extinction. Like, what are we talking about, man? Right? Yeah. She's 2 base speed slower because a speed E is not the same thing as base speed increase. She is full defense penning, which is the same thing as Renak. I believe she gives herself not only speed buff, so she's speed mogging most things.
Whole team
she's giving herself attack buff. She's doing all of that, and then whatever she kills, right? Whether it's Bossarunka or Ruel or Genesis Ross, right? They're going extinct, and you cannot revive them for the duration of the match. Like that is.
I don't think
that's a pretty big power play.
Correct me if I'm wrong,
guys, those of you who are struggling with this page, this page pulls off of the GG site, so you will have to log into the GG site to propagate it, and because we're in maintenance, this site is down too. So you're gonna have to wait for the game to come back on, log into the GG site, and then you'll be able to check out your stuff on Slendy.
Can you go back to the patches?
No. So a big thing is because this thing pulls from the API on e7.gg, this site is like 2.5 weeks old, man. Like, if you did not play any games in the last 2.5 weeks, the site is not going to have data to populate whatever it is that you do. You're going to actually have to actively play the game for the site to even go like, oh, okay, we have stuff to look up. If you're just like, I was a real serious climber back in my day, the site's got nothing to work with, bro. You need to be pretty active playing the game. You need to be like my goat, Joe K5. No Kappa.
Please. People are saying, hey, Joe, are you playing 6,000 games next season? I said no.
Joe K6.
Okay. Joe K6, dude. Let's get it.
Somebody in chat earlier asked a question, and the answer to it would actually make Zeno utterly useless if it's the wrong side, so I think it's pretty straight. But they said exactly what do they mean by decreases the enemy's evasion by 50%? Does that mean it cuts the evasion in half? Does that mean Setsuka goes to 25%? Or does that mean it's minus 50% and Setsuka goes to 0 evasion? If it's the first one, then this unit is trash and nobody's ever going to play him. But what do you think? Do you think this actually reduces it by 50%? Exactly as the words say, or do you think it means it subtracts 50% from the current evasion value?
I think it subtracts from the total evasion value because every iteration of math around the evasion mechanic has been additive and subtractive. So there's no reason for them to be, there's no reason for them to say decrease evasion rate evasion by 50% instead of saying decrease evasion rate by half or something like that, right? Every time there was a number, it's been you added or you subtracted, and it's not that deep.
Yeah. A lot depends on this, right? Can't I mean, because this had better be like increased, not Smogate's typical. Here's an extra 3-4% damage. This better be like triple his damage for him to be a contributing damage dealer on the team. If he is just a anti-evasion bot who tosses Frostbite around, tosses some debuffs around, But if he can actually be a sub DPS who can sit there and sling some damage, then maybe. But
I think it depends on the S3 damage, if anything, right? Like, we're hovering the S1 damage, and that's his like soul burn. But is Zeno ever gonna soul burn his own book? Like, nah, bro. Like your Ran or your Sea Phantom is gonna be soul burning that book. Don't even think about it, right? It's you push everything back, or you boost them up with your other bridges or whatever. And how much does the S3 finish things? And with a build like this, I would say the thing that's gonna make the difference is the way I see him, right? My read on this is he's a free-to-play player version of MLDN if you need to kill evasion characters. Or if you're expecting your DN to get banned, then he comes out on pick 5 as your other solution. If your S3 hits comparably hard, as a 230 speed DN would, then I think he's not a bad character, especially if you are new, you don't have a lot of characters, you like playing cleave. I think that's where you're going to consider using him. But if his damage pales in comparison to MLDN, then for most people, you're not going to even give this guy a second look.
He just strikes me as I'm sorry, Joe, say again?
I said I can't wait for the RTA Sociopath next season. That's going to be banning Zeno and more.
I might be him.
He just strikes me as a unit who's specifically designed to silver bullet Seska, right? I mean, he gets rid of Setska's evasion, slaps a rupture on her, and now anybody can kill Setska.
Wait, there is someone on Lyra that goes and bans Zeno. Yeah. Well, that's funny.
If somebody bans Zeno, then they're just they just don't want to have any fun in this game.
I think we ban Zeno. I think, but we bans whatever. It's just.
All right. I do like Arowell getting a buff. I think she's going to be super strong on mitigation. There's one thing that I'm a little concerned about. Everybody's excited about, the change to Arowell, and it does make her an insane mitigation knight with the changes to escort. But what happens to the unit in the front row when Lady of the Scales gets hit with an AoE attack, right? Now, given that's 70% damage funnel, but this is like half of that. And I've seen 25, 30, 40,000 damage get funneled into that front row unit from the right kind of attack. If you're going to run Arowell or any escort unit, looking at you, Para, you better start stacking some HP, because that's not mitigation. That's pure damage transfer, and you could wind up with your Arowell popping like a zit.
The biggest thing on this character in the changes is that fruition rune. Because the thing is, Arowell can get pretty tanky, but her ability to tank is tied to whether or not you can actually keep escort on the character and it not get stripped. So you have to dedicate a lot to ER. Mm-hmm. So now they're giving you basically, instead of like, oh, here's a piddly 20% ER, they're giving you some ER with that rune. I want to know how much that is.
If it's 100 or more, then I would say she becomes a playable character, not a great character. But if it's like 50 or less, I still don't think this is like a factor. And it's like you said, Tristen, her biggest competition is Lady of the Scales. And it's like, well, Lady of the Scales front unit gets immortality for a turn. And if it's MLDN or some bullshit like that, then it's immortality for multiple turns. So, like Arowell's at some point going to run out of HP no matter how good your mitigation is. So it's going to be between these two things.
Oh, speaking of Lady of the Scales, Loki sent me this. I want to show it to you just because it's a hoot. Check this out.
What do we got?
Those who deny their fate.
Wait for it.
Must suffer their consequences.
Are you my next target?
Oh, it's just like extra Tauren and extra damage amplification and then Hecate.
It's Zeo's S3 hits for a percentage, and there's such high HP on that Senya that the damage transfer when he did a percentage of her health popped the Lady of the Scales like a zit into Hecate.
Oh, okay, that's pretty good.
I think it might be the first time in the history of E7 where Zeo one-shot somebody with his S3.
Yeah. Because Zeo always does, like, I think it's like 45% of your max health. It's been a while since I've looked at the numbers. And I think with Torrent, it gets up to be like 50 or 51. But like, basically, if that's like a 40k Senya, that's 20k damage.
But you get what I'm saying here. That was a single target attack that transferred all of that at a 70% rate. A really heavy duty AoE attack could transfer similar damage into that front unit. So your Arrowwell up front, she's going to tank that 16k health and keep ticking. But when the second AoE comes in, you better have some sustain for that Arrowwell, because she ain't going to be popping immunity or immortality like somebody with Lady of the Scales is going to be popping. She's just going to pop. So be careful about your escorts. It's a double-edged sword with that one. Oh, where were we? So yeah,
the rest of the stuff of the patch.
a lot of testing.
Like I said,
Poor Ruzid.
For Ruzid, I don't know. I think Ruzid is actually a really good set of changes for newer players. I think this is a really, really good set of changes.
He's a
Dude,
I
speeder.
mean, it's basically
good
like a
boy.
baby new free-to-play player's version of Ahmed, right? Like,
Yeah,
it's
he's a-
closest comparison.
There's
Yeah.
there's gonna be that one 3-star guy that's running around that's gonna have that 313 Ruzid or whatever, that 323 Ruzid. So yeah, go knock yourself out.
I think the one thing that gets in the way of Ruzid is this character right here. She's faster than Ruzid and gives the same speed imprint and does more tricks. But Ruzid could maybe actually do some damage. I mean, they are giving him, damage boosts, so maybe he actually can be a speed imprint who can clean up a little bit, right? Poor man's Vilgrid, maybe.
He's getting 250 at base
poor man's
attack.
Sid.
That's not nothing. Like 250
Yeah.
base attack is a shitload.
Yeah.
It's not nothing until you're hitting like Ladies of the Scale or Boss Arunka, right? Then
Yeah.
it's nothing.
This patch
Yeah.
is, it finally puts to rest the biggest thing, and that is no more 0.2%. No more.
Yeah,
Yes.
I think a pretty big
Yes.
consideration of any of these changes, you always have to think about, and I speak this as like a really competitive RTA player specifically, is how well does your kit interact with the best characters in RTA at the moment, right?
Yeah.
And it's like, well, this is great and all until you run into Boss Arunka that everybody's going to have from their Headhunt event. Like, okay, so this is not a real character. Also, speaking of which, for anybody getting a Boss Arunka from Headhunt right now, make sure you are doing a triple HP build with Proof of Valor, because after the top model Luluka buff, guess which build is no longer playable?
Oh, cool. So
Yeah, I don't think that's a real build anymore. I'm sorry.
The one that I've been on this entire time is the good one. Let's go.
all you that are like, oh, I need my Moas, I need my Rocket Punch, I need that to come back. If you're thinking about getting that artifact for this unit, I'm with Valky on this one. I think this build's about to go extinct, except in some very specific niche situations. I think everybody's going to build like this.
Yeah, you just want a lot of tanky stats with Proof of Valor, because top model Luluka is full penning all 4,000 of that juicy defense on your other build, and depending on how hard it hits, like Proof of Valor might be the only thing that keep you alive. I'll tell you what, Noble Oath ain't doing shit.
Farewell, God Boots. Damn it.
Yeah. Nah, I've been on. I don't have as much HP as Tristen, but that's because I have ER on my build. But yeah, I've been on that build for quite some time at this point. Like I'm 4 HP to immunity, I think. I think I have 27 or 28k HP, but I have almost 200 ER.
This build looks so good, dude. This build looks nuts.
Yeah, Noble Oath is nice, but penetration exists, and Charlotte is going to shit down the throat of any Noble Oath user. 100% penetration, good luck with that oath. I think Proof of Valor is going to be the way to go.
Mm-hmm.
But you do you, man. Experiment with it. It's the Wild West starting tomorrow. Everybody's going to be trying out the new stuff, and half of it's going to suck and then be amazing a few days from now, and the other half's going to be damn near unstoppable, and this unit breaks the game, and then we figure it out. We roll with the punches. They sell us solutions. It'll be fine.
Yeah, the two characters I'm most excited about from this patch are... Actually, there's three. It's Diane, Charlotte, and Peyra, I think, are the three that I'm most interested in.
Yeah. It doesn't look like it, guys. This is going to be a 302 speed DN when the patch goes live. That's how significant her changes are.
Yeah, like you went from one of the slowest Soul Weaver stat lines to the fastest. Like
Yeah.
Taurus is the fastest. Like we literally went for like gained like more than an EE's worth of speed on this character. So
Yep.
she's gonna be really fast. So I think that DN is like we always joke about Melissa being the dev's favorite. I legit think that DN is the dev's favorite.
More than a
was her
monster.
first,
Thank
like,
you, buddy.
limited character, right?
Luna was the first limited character. True.
Luna,
DN was the first
DN
limited
was the
for
first one
global.
available on global.
Yeah.
Yes.
Luna was only available in Korea when DN came out.
Yeah, but you know how it is, Valky. Anytime DN falls out of meta, give it like a year. They'll buff her and bring her back.
They'll buffer,
Oh, yeah.
every single time without fail, man.
Yeah, she
that's always
it's
have
like,
happened.
It's like, whoa, E7 WC's coming up. Guess who's not meta? Get to it. Got to bring her back. Like without fail, this character has gone from irrelevant to top tier more times than any character in the game's history. So this is a character where I'm like, damn, that is a huge speed increase, and we took away the need for her to be on some kind of like sustain E. Like you don't need to play like Rod or Unfading Memories or any of that anymore. You can just be on SoulCon like all the good Soul Weavers now and actually do your job.
Yep.
So I was like, oh, okay. I just got like 15 speed, and I could play the good artifact that lets me interrupt all the BS fast combos. Sign me up. Character seems good. So this is, I think, of all the characters I want to try, I think this is going to be the best one. I'm really looking forward to Charlotte. I think Charlotte looks really strong also as like a reactionary pick. Because right now, like,
I think
aside
people are
from
sleeping
stats-
on Charlotte. I think
yeah,
I agree.
Outside of like we just got Monarch, right? But like before we had Monarch, like the reactionary style that you might, like the RNG turtle style that has been so prevalent in the game for so many years is just Setsuka. We don't really have anything like that. And I've always really liked Charlotte as a character. I think that character is just
Amiki Setsuka, I think, was the pipeline for anti-cleavers.
Yeah, that's basically it. But like, I'm like, man, Charlotte looks kind of good just because AoE counter, self CR pushing, so it might be possible. Like fat ass barrier that's based on your offense, not defense stats. It might be possible to get like an anti-cleave Charlotte going where I'm like, hey, if you hit her and I counter, I cut.
Yeah,
right? Like,
my build from this was basically I'm down like 80 crit damage for about 100 ER.
Yeah.
Oh, and I have no speed on the build. Right.
Yeah.
This is basically for anybody who's not aware. It's the poor man's version of Monarch of the Sword Iceria. It's basically, I'll say you can expect her to be about 85 to 90% effective for most of the matchups that you would pick Sword Monarch Icerian.
Yeah. The thing that has me really impressed with the character is the fact that we start with a barrier, it refreshes at the end of each turn. And she takes half damage from all sources. Like that made me go like, wait, what? That character is going to be obnoxious to kill.
I think she gets 50% damage amp and damage reduction as long as she has a buff. That's why I'm gluing 100 ER on her no matter what.
I think that's like a good idea. But yeah, I really like what they've tried to do here with Charlotte. Also, big props for them to be like, hey, highest defense character, we full defense pen that character. Fuck them Arumkas.
Someday they'll take freaking crit chance out of her awakening tree. You know what else? You know what else really impresses me about Charlotte? I don't want to click on it because I'm worried it'll drop me out of the server. But her feet are on backwards.
Yeah, she's looking over her shoulder behind.
I know she's looking over her shoulder, but it looks like her feet are on backwards. You'll never be able to unsee it.
Crazy.
It's one of these things that I point out to people and it freaks them out. The other one is the Hawk's hand.
Zahhak's hand. I can show you Zahhak's hand. You can see Zahhak's hand. Oh my god! For those of you who haven't seen this before, I'm sorry.
I showed this to Tristen, and now he's like, "That's it. You fucked it up, bro."
Look really carefully at his wrist.
His freaking hand got broken.
Yeah, his hand doesn't move. Just
Mr. Elastic.
Yeah, it's like a floating hand there that just has like a weird like. I don't know, vambrace, just like pulsing. Yeah. Riskiest click of the day. Yeah.
There we go. Oh my god. Freaking game.
Spine. Whoops.
Open image in new tab. Open image in new tab. Open
I'm looking
image
for
in
it.
New tab.
See?
Yeah,
Feet
so-
are on backwards.
Yeah. So yeah, this is another one that I'm excited about. And then just because the escort changes, Payra is a character I'm interested in revisiting. It's a character I've always thought was really, really cool. I don't know if
Payra's
she's
one that
gonna be good.
I think Escort's going to make her explode. I'm not sure anybody's going to be able to build enough health on her to keep her alive with Escort anymore. I think one good AoE hit and your Payra problems are over.
Like I said, it's probably a bust, but it's worth a consideration just because like the character inherently can speed contest, and then also like these like aside from like boss, like I feel like you need more from your midnight now. Like that's the thing. Like Arwell, I'm pretty excited about trying that character, but I just don't think she does enough anymore. Right?
We'll get the guy that'll play ROL and Carmen together, and we'll be miserable.
Yeah, I mean, even Payra might not do enough anymore, but like the point is, like, it's a fast character that can be a mid character. It's worth a consideration.
We said we weren't going to talk about the balance changes that much, and then we talked about them for like 20 minutes there. So let's talk about
That's pretty
that.
short, all things considered. Let's be honest.
I mean, but
Talk about
like,
the elephant in the
fair,
room, though. These
it's such
things.
a good balance patch.
So, I am surprised her EE doesn't grant her an attack buff because they took the attack buff away from her, and that's the one thing that's worrying me is she going to have the chops to do enough damage with her S3 to activate, probably enough to activate a Vildred, but is it really going to be enough to execute, like, even at the 100% pen, how strong is it going to be without the attack buff? Because we don't really know what the damage increases are to her, right? It just says damage
also,
on the S3 increase, but we don't know about how much. So I'm very curious, is she going to be an opener nuker, or is she going to be a bridge unit and you got a buff and push her up maybe with a DN or something to get her the attack buff and then she finishes it? What do you think?
Well, the one thing I also want to point out about the kit is they started doing it with like Ruiza. I like the fact that they are
No, her
adding...
S3 has the attack buff. That's the first effect. It grants an increased attack buff.
I thought that was removed. Am I wrong?
I was yeah, that's what I was asking you to check it earlier.
That's the first line of her S3. It comes in before the hit. I was pretty sure that's how it was, because that's what made me think, damn, this character is a real fucking character.
Yeah.
Son of a bitch.
It's you have it backwards, Tristan. The damage on the move is decreased, and the soul burn, which used to be extra damage, is also gone now. That's why you're feeling the way you're feeling. So
yeah.
No. It's that I was used to Grant's attack to all allies being here, and then that went away. And when that went away, I had in my head that that's how she got the attack buff, and they're taking it away from her and all allies. And I totally missed that it was here on the S3 all along. So that's my bad. Except it's not. It's Biako's. He must have put that sinful thought in my head. So never mind.
As I was saying, Tristan, there. So they changed the way that her her soul burn by making it a 2-turn cooldown reduction as opposed to a damage amp. It's now no longer just like a S2, S3 soul burn, like full send kind of character. Now you have the option of going for a soul burn S3 up front and losing some utility to be able to fire off back-to-back S3s. So you have to choose, like I was saying with Ruiza, where Ruiza was like, you could either S2 and then S3, or then S3 and S2. And there's very like clear like pros and cons to each. The same is true with Lulika. You won't have potentially the bridge or the turn cycling if you go S2, S3. I'm sorry, the other way around, the S3, S2, right? But if you do decide to open with the S3, you will get essentially back-to-back shots, which can essentially close the game out. So I'm very curious to see which way it kind of unfolds. Is it going to be more advantageous for most people to just go S2, S3 like you always have? Or is it now better to just go soul burn into S2 and then another S3? Because if you have a ton of souls, you could just keep doing it every turn, right? You just go soul burn S3, then S2, take an extra turn, soul burn S3, and so on and so forth. Like, I think that's really cool.
A lot of people have been giving Lone Crest and Bologna's exclusive equipment some shit. Couple things I noticed from it is damage by Chaotic Crescent. That's her S3 skill, is increasing proportional to the target's injuries. So she is going to do more damage the more injuries that's out there. And her S2 drops injuries. Even if you don't build her on injury set, if she's got friends who do injuries, like, I don't know, Monarch of the Sortis area, or you put her on an injury set, or you just keep her around and keep her alive long enough that her S2 starts stacking up injuries, her S3 is going to nuke. Now, again, you know, whatever the proportionality is, I'm assuming that once you get a good amount of injuries on the enemy, this is going to rat gun people. Rat guns pop damage, right? This is not additional damage. This is she hits harder, right? This is This is like throwing an attack buff on a unit makes it hit harder. The more injuries they get, the harder they hit. It's not additional pop damage. It's not going to go through barriers and damage limits. It's just going to make her nuke harder.
Yeah,
but I mean, read what they're giving you. More attack, that's more damage. More damage, that's more damage. They're giving you more ways for her to do damage, in my opinion, so that you can build her tankier and lean into the survivability and cycle her a little bit better. Whereas before, if you tried to split the survivability with the damage, it was really hard line to walk. It was a very hard build, or she just didn't quite do enough damage, or she just died too soon. It was a hard line to walk. So they're giving you on both sides more damage. Yeah, along with what they've done to her kit. So I think it's a good change for her, and we just have to see how the proportionality is from the injuries and how quick she can stack those injuries up. And if people don't build her like idiots, if they build a 13k health Bologna at base speed and trying to nuke with her, and they're like, she just dies. Well, no, you're an idiot. Build a good Bologna. Build one that can survive. Lean into the evasion and go out there and do some damage.
Yeah, this has always been a Gear Score Kingdom unit. Like, I think in the history of me doing Fix It Friday, this is the character I reviewed the most. And almost always the main problem with Bologna is exactly what you said. They split between attack and bulk, and it's like, bro, pick a lane.
Yep.
Like, you're just not gonna have the damage to just like one tap somebody, or you're just going to get one tapped. So
I really don't think counter or riposte is it. Like you said, she's a Gear Score Kingdom unit, so you need to lean into the extra damage, maybe a Destro set, or you need to lean into helping her stack the injury, maybe an injury set, or you maybe even want to put her on a speed set so that she cycles, because your only source of healing internally is going to be Sigurd's Scythe, so you got to do damage with that. So. Well, yeah, in the S1, I guess. Sure.
S1 now has built in.
So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it stacks up. I'm skeptical. I'm very skeptical on counter riposte. Everybody's all excited about it, but I'm skeptical.
I think it's Destro or Lifesteal.
Yeah, I think it's Destro.
Yeah, I think
HP,
you can't go wrong with Destro.
Immunity.
Like, I don't think it's ever Lifesteal. By the way, I think Lifesteal's a scam. Like.
I may as well put her on counter at that point.
You name one other character in the game right now that's playable? You would play for an Emperor frame width that runs lifesteal set. I can't think of one. You almost always want healing from some other source.
I can only think of one.
Is always better. I think you can't go wrong with Destro.
No,
but
I
think like people are just playing Riposte because they overfarm Riposte set like me. Okay, I overfarm Riposte set, and you're not gonna stop me from running a new buff review on Riposte.
I mean, you're not wrong, Valkyrie, because like in my head, like that's how you always played her. Because like there was 3 ways you used to play Lone Crescent: Destro, Lifesteal, and counter. I don't think counter is it. So my head is like, hey, at least Lifesteal probably works. But when you put it like that, I legit think that that Lifesteal might be the worst 4-piece set in the game.
Lifesteal is literally the worst 4-piece set in the game. They literally need to make it so that it's 12% healing or some shit and put it as a 2-piece set. Done deal. That's it.
Yeah.
People saying A Flan on Lifesteal. Bro, A Flan on Lifesteal was a build for like 1 month. And that shit fell off the face of the earth. Okay, let's not keep pretending this. We're cosplaying actual people who play the game. Let's stop.
Okay. There's one character I could think of that you could realistically suit up in a high level game on Lifesteal, and it's just Seaside Bologna. That's it. I don't think there's any other character I could think of.
Yeah. I mean, Seaside Bologna probably like pickable one in every like 50 to 100 matches, right? You have like a 1 to 2% pick rate.
Exactly.
That's a real Lifesteal character. Yep.
Yep, that's the only one I can think of. No, that's not even just not a real lifestyle character. That is not a real character. If you pick this character in 2026, you have an agenda. You are trying to maintain some kind of agenda.
Everybody that's out there saying revenge set until reversal set came along, I still think revenge was best in slot on Ruel, and then I changed it to speed and never looked back. But yeah, revenge sets kind of in a fist fight with lifesteal. Say, can you really say it's worth if both sets are legitimately not used on any meta characters right now?
Yeah. I mean, in theory, there's one good revenge build, but I don't even think that character's good anymore. If you could get the revenge ML Payra, go for it, but I don't think anyone actually has that kind of gear.
No, I thought that was a riposte Payra.
ML Payra is better.
Yeah, the riposte Payra was crazy.
Yeah. The revenge ML Payra, if you can actually build it, is like it'll just take infinite turns when it gets low on health, but you would basically need like 23 to 24 per piece average on revenge set, and it's like, who's got that?
Oh, whose fault was that? Was that Kukerbad? Whose fault was that? There was an E7 World Cup where one guy was playing revenge on his last ride or on his Crow.
I think it was Brotherstone.
It was Brotherstone, and everybody under the
It was
stun.
like 26, 27K on Blue Crow. At the time,
oh my God.
was very high for a Blue Crow, okay? He was like the only person doing that. And there was a game where Blue Crow got the speed boost from eating the Aureus damage, and then he was able to lethal somebody for a win. And he was like, I want to shout out my build, Revenge Blue Crow. That was E7WC 2022.
Yeah.
And next thing you know, everybody was farming revenge set to do what he did. It was crazy.
So vindicated by that, by the way. One of the very first videos I ever made as an E7 content creator was called The Case for Katie's, and that was literally the crux of my whole video was Revenge Blue Crow is actually really good. Why does no one play this?
Because nobody wants to farm Katie's.
Yeah, exactly. Well, yeah, now Katie sucks. Like, even I used to be a diehard Revenge Ruel player. Even I wouldn't play her on Revenge right now.
If enough evidence hasn't been dropped that something huge is happening in April, if the no limited units for a whole quarter weren't enough, if the fact that miraculously for the first time in I think the history of Epic 7, there's been no packs announced on a Wednesday, that we've got this big dead wall, that the devs literally looked us in the eyes and said April's going to be huge. Tagahale's ancient freaking book is in the powder shop to drain the last year powder away so that something huge can come, and you're like, oh shit, I guess I gotta drop $200 on enough powder packs to buy 3 artifacts. Powder shop is open until April 23rd. Again, why do you need these books? Are you climbing an RTA preseason? Do you really care? Just wait and see. I know it's exciting. You'll get your Library of Congress put together. Fight the urge. Fight the button pushing compulsion. Wait and see. But Tag's book is in the powder shop for those of you with the powder to spend on it. Ooh. Okay. Joe, I think of all of us here, you fought more arena than I've even watched. So how you feeling about these warfare rules? Are these gonna change things up for us? This is gonna make a better world out of RTA for us? Because last season, those warfare rules, we had the resistance rule, and then 3 rules you just ignored and played the way you're gonna play anyway, right?
Don't see much of a change. I really don't. A lot of people have already said they don't see much of a change. Some were like, oh, it brings out Euphine or it brings out Landy, and I'm just sitting there like, yeah, it's not going to.
Nah, bro, my goat, Designer a little bit.
Designer a little bit.
Screwing
for the 20%
bro. No, the Fighting Spirit one, bro.
Oh, the Fighting Spirit one.
Yo, you want to debuff my team? Infinite value. Infinite value.
What do you think, Valkyrie? Are these going to change anything, or are these much ado about nothing? I mean, I'm glad to see them trying, right? Throwing shit against the wall, seeing what sticks. I kind of love that. But did they really cook hard enough, or should have they gone a little bit more nutty for preseason?
My
least it's
hope
before
for
preseason.
this is they tried this for preseason and based on player response. And if people hate it, they just go, oh, we're going back to last season, right? But they didn't say anything about that. So, I'm up in the air. And, I obviously, we're friends with game devs, right? And I asked one of our game devs who couldn't be here today, I asked Divine, I was like, hey, what do you think about this? He says, this reads like tech companies who want to disrupt their industry by flooding the street with Waymos and they think they're doing something positive. So what that means in plain English is they're just trying too hard to fucking cook at this point. Okay,
Oh.
because this is just trying too hard to
In other
change the
words-
game.
In other words, throw shit at the wall. See what sticks.
It's basically them acknowledging, hey, shit's fucked. How do we mix it up? We have no idea. And yeah, you just throw something at the wall and pray it sticks.
I would say I don't think these are too bad, except for the fact that no, these are fucking bad, man. Like they try too fucking hard to cook. Like this is gonna fucking suck for who? For fucking Joe, who's on his 16th hour of his fucking 24-hour subathon that he does every week, and he's gonna be like, what the fuck was our warfare rule? Support? What the fuck is that? Oh, shit, extra fighting spirit? Yeah, let me just pick my afternoon wait a minute. Right? Like you're going to get stuck in drafts sometimes, and this is basically going to make it so that if you do long climb sessions, you have to really stay on the top of your goddamn game. Otherwise, your brain is going to get fried. This is going to be really tough for newer players and beginners, and which is fine, I suppose, because this is for champion rank plus only. But if you're rocking a 6-month account and you're trying to push for Emperor as your inaugural season of you trying to play, you can forget about it, because if you don't have the premium RGB characters for defense, you're fucking cooked. If you don't have a Strays ready to play for offense, forget about it. The other guy is going to cook you, right? It's going to require such specific strategies and strategic optimizations for every single one, and you're just going to need to stay on top of every single one. It's
the only one that
tough, man. It's tough. Like Tristen, you're a cleaver. So how would you feel if I told you the enemy who's going to pick Setsuka is not only going to have a proof for free, she's going to be even tankier on top of that? How do you even play the fucking video game, man?
Yeah. I don't know. When I looked at this, I thought, okay, we've got the ML Bologna Strays rule, we've got the Mort rule, and then we've got the ML Bologna rule, and then we got the ER rule, the cookie rule.
I mean, I looked at it as, offense is just, it's the I die to OP warrior rule like it has been for a hot minute. Defense is, in theory, really awesome, where I'm like, hey, that's great. It's going to lift up some of those bad units that we don't get to see that often, until I realized, yeah, Setsuka ain't dying, Freerin ain't dying, Renak ain't dying. Sounds great. The only one that really jumps out at me is that third one, because I was like, hey, that has some pretty cool interactions, but otherwise, yeah,
it's quote unquote cool until you realize at the highest rank, people are just going to play the most optimized unit, which means when you see that one, well, Commander Pavel is now a default threat you're going to have to worry about no matter what the fuck you play.
Yup.
And you do it with units that say ignores damage reduction.
Stark and RTA finally,
Hey,
bro.
look,
No, you're just going to get cleaved by Commander Pavel. What the fuck are you talking about?
Look, if the game is just going to be all broken nonsense, here's my solution. We remove warfare rules. We remove third pick ban protection. Thank you for coming to my TED talk.
I would love that, but yeah, people are so used to third pick ban protection by now. I think pulling it would just cause more problems than it would solve at this point. It would take months to readjust. We had a chance to get out from under that stupid rule, and now we're stuck here. Too many people feel it's important.
But you don't understand. We need to give power back to the second pick. Meanwhile, first pick still has the higher win rate. What are we doing here? I'm not gonna rehash this from a year and a half ago, but yeah,
I will say last season was like a pretty good case example for second pick having a lot of power, especially after Sword Ice Area came out.
Yeah.
There was like a good 2 weeks where second pick was holding like you're not gonna believe this too. Second pick on average in top 5 to 600 was you can go to meta dashboard, Tristen. Like second pick was 60% win rate, and first pick was for once like 48% win rate or something. It was like 2 standard deviations
really?
up from the average win rate. It was insane.
That's actually okay. That's actually crazy. No, because like I think that what they should do is they should just do the whole Dota thing where it's just like, cool, let's get rid of ban pick protection, but just give second pick another pre-ban in the middle of the draft. Like I would rather have that.
I still think rotating pre-bans is a pretty sexy way to approach it, but you'd have to turn them off for the last week, or people would like bitch and moan about how they spent 13 weeks, 12 or 11 weeks grinding in the season, and then the last week the devs just decided to take it away from them by banning the thing that they practiced with all season. So I don't know. There's no easy answer to that.
Yeah, like I said, I would very much like it where like after first pick picks their third pick, then there is a there's a window where second pick gets to pre-ban something.
Oh yeah, I do like that.
And then like we just don't have ban protection, and then like it brings back a lot of the strategy I feel like in the draft.
Okay, as somebody who's also been around quite a while, I want to say I think like this like third pick ban protection hate is definitely like an old head take. You know what I mean? It's an unk take. It's what it is.
Oh, you don't have to tell me. I know I'm going to get shit for it because literally I have done multiple videos talking about this, and every time the community like lets me have it.
Back in my day, we did RTA without ban protection, uphill,
pick up
both ways.
Yeah, like you know, we had to fucking draft in -30-degree weather, and we had to do it on foot in old ass shoes. We ain't got no Nikes, we ain't got no Adidas, right? Like you can make it as tough as you want, but like the game is what it is in its current form. So at least that's my mindset: is you always try to play for the win, or you try to play what's optimal, right?
I mean, for sure.
Chat's got a good one here. Rising, he's like, what if there was a warfare rule where the effect of the warfare rule was third pick is unprotected?
I think if you drop third pick ban protection from the
just
game,
25% of the games.
I think Cleave gets a lot weaker. I think Cleave is the biggest benefit off of third pick ban protect, because look at how many comps is you pick the one thing that's
DPS
OP and
three
escape 3
supports.
bans. You drop your Briar Witch on 3, and then you take 3 idiots that hold her book.
Yep.
Yeah.
Right. I think it will bring the power level of the game down from the cleavers, and I think it'll be a lot more fair to play like aggro, like pivot aggro, and like hardcore turn 2.
Yeah, everybody's out here in chat shouting third pre-ban. We need 3 pre-bans. We need 3 pre-bans. Third pick ban protection is the opposite of a pre-ban. Anyway. I'm not going to go over all of the other changes, other adjustments section, except there's one thing in here that caught my eye, and nobody's been able to give me a straight answer on this. I don't know if you guys saw this yet, but to support the free additional slot for Grace of Growth, the duration extension for additional Grace of Growth slots will no longer be available.
So I think they're removing your ability to pay for the paid slot, and they're just giving it to everybody for free, is how this reads.
It says, though, that the duration extension is being removed, which makes me think it's still going to be a paid slot, but once you buy it, it's yours forever.
Could be that. I mean, either way, right? Like it's either a paid permanent slot or it's a free one for everybody. You can no longer rent it. The ability to rent that slot is gone. That's the only reason.
In lieu of what you said, it says to support the free additional slot. What free additional slot, unless they're making the additional one free? So that kind of leans into what you're saying. And then, of course, since it's free, we're getting rid of the duration extension because, it's free. You go buy it for free every 12 months or every month.
What are you going to do about it?
But did they mention that anywhere, that suddenly the second slot was going to be free? Did I miss a memo? Was that in any update or patch notes?
Anyo said it was in the 1 minute video.
Was it? I don't remember seeing it anywhere.
Enough, right? Like
Dev note-
any
Dev note
improvement
video.
to quality of life is a good
He's saying
change.
he's saying it's in the dev note. He said it's in the dev notes video.
In the dev notes video. Interesting. Okay. Well, grats. Everybody gets 2 Grace of Growths now. That's pretty sexy.
Cool.
I wonder if it'll start behaving like the first one, or if you'll be able to hot swap it like you currently can. Because for those of you who haven't bought this one, if you buy this one, you can hot swap your heroes in and out as much as you want. There's no cooldown time. There's no wait 3 days and Skystone out to put a new one in.
Yeah, I wonder if they would actually do it like CZN just got like a Grace of Growth. I wonder if they would ever do something like that to help new players, where the character in the Grace of Growth basically just gets like a set of starter gear if you just don't have anything. Like, you can put your own gear on it, sure, but like if you don't have anything as like a brand new player, they just give you like essentially like a lesser version of what's considered optimal on it. It's like, oh bro, this character plays Destro Pen usually, here's some Destro Pen gear. Substats are dog, but like, hey, it's usable.
That's what they have.
That'd be nice.
That's what they have the gear packs for.
Yeah, no, that's something that caught me off guard with Grace and CZN, is just like, hey, wait, this is insanely good for new players, because if you just don't have gear, they just give you a like starter gear. Like, you can't take it off the character. It's like bound to them. You could just put your gear over top of the starter gear.
You know what's crazy to me is, like, as somebody who came to E7 from like a really competitive game, where like for me, like, gear is like one of the few things I'm really good at, right? Dude, gacha players hate fucking gear systems. How did this shit end up in like Summoner War and E7? How do we settle on this in the first place? Like, it really sounded like we could do without the entire gear schmear BS.
Yeah.
Like, it's crazy, man. Like, especially in CZN, man. Like, the amount of people, I'm sure you get this too. Like, people come into your chat, first thing they bitch about is how gear is random and how, like, you have to farm gear and put bullshit together. Like, how do we settle on here as a competitive gacha community?
Yeah, it's weird because, like, even I, like, being like a numbers guy for this game, even I don't love, like, it's weird. I love and hate the numbers, like the substats in this game, because it's like, I like that there is different like variations in slots. Like, oh, this sword has a bunch of health, this one has a bunch of speed, this one has a bunch of F. Right, that's really cool. I just hate how random it is. But what makes E7 interesting to me is it's actually, at the end of the day, it is the gearing system. I think the set bonuses and the different combinations that you can mix and match, like the different, like, oh, well, this one's a fast one on a speed set, or oh, maybe I go like slower on this set. That's what makes it interesting. It's like things are not like super linear. Characters have the ability, they're multifaceted. They can be like, you could have a bruiser Luna, you could have a villager Luna, you could have a opener Luna. Like, there's just a bunch of different ways you can use any given character, and it's all made possible because of the gearing system. I think the game's depth would be a lot less without it. Like, the sheer amount of depth that system adds is what makes the game addictive. It's what makes the game
it could just be a bunch of other things, right? Like I think Overwatch or like Deadlock has like a really good system for it, where you're not rolling random gear, right? You have a build path, or you have like a build with skills you can level up.
Yeah.
The thing that like really fucks me up is a lot of people who are shit at rolling gear is never gonna admit this, because I've built hundreds of accounts in my time here. And the number one thing I notice is people try to get perfect gear and they fuck themselves. They fuck themselves trying to get perfect gear and they rip their hair out over it. Just be willing to roll with 4 pieces of okay gear and 2 pieces of dog shit, man. Like, people trying to get perfect gear will always fuck them in the ass.
That's also true. That's one of the first things I learned when I did like one of my Emperor climbs, was I was like, it's better to have a mediocre tool than to not have the tool at all.
Exactly. Like people can say like, oh, you know, I'm not that type of thing. I'm just not good at math. I don't like math. Sure, right? But the majority of people who hate gearing system are just not willing to settle. Like that's the number one thing like gear system have taught me. Learn how to settle, right?
Yeah.
Learn how to be mentally okay with running some real dog shit. And that has made me what I consider to be a much better player than the majority of people in like gear gotchas.
That's something I have to go back to actually, because like I started to get towards that where I was like, I'm just not fast enough, or I'm just not like, it doesn't have immunity or whatever. And like it was actually Anyo the other day, like I would say like maybe like a week and a half ago, where he was like, yeah, man, like Meow Mix just full sends it. Like, we don't play immunity here. We just play what we got. And I was like, oh yeah, I kind of forgot that. Like I should
like somebody in chat is saying too, right? This literally combos off of what I was saying earlier. Like that makes Notos hard because you have to farm warfare. Yeah, but you could get 4 pieces of dog shit because this character is only going to need 50 crit and 175 crit damage, and everything else, even if you just stack flat HP, he's going to come out better than you trying to roll for HP percentage, but it hits attack percentage instead. You know what I mean?
Yeah. The other thing is also like your opponent doesn't know you're on Garbo. Like
it's a competitive game, right? Like you just have to be on workable dog shit, and your opponent, who is like too obsessed with rolling the perfect piece, is not going to roll with it anyway.
Notos.
I'm a little bit short on time today, but we still have to talk about Notos, don't we?
Sure.
Yeah. Let's get to it.
Tell me about Notos.
I think that's a pretty good build. That's looking fine.
Doesn't take from anybody.
High HP. you do want to be. I think his limit, because he gets double all the stats when he clicks his S3, right? So you want to be 50 crit, 175 crit damage to be at
I can mop that shit in there, but yeah, let's take a peek.
Yeah. ER is going to be damn useless once he fucking hits his domain expansion, right?
Yeah, it's just to keep the freaking S1 provoke nuisances off of him. How about this? I don't like taking Dark Corvus's gear, but this could work. Too slow.
Are we all settled in on the fact that people think he's going to be like the turn 2 like final boss monster, but like
no,
most of the time that's not how the game is going to play out.
No. I think he's just going to be the new character that Cleavers snatch away.
Yes, for anybody thinking he's going to be the turn 2 character. The only reason you would ever play him in turn 2 is you go him and Harsetti. You do him and Harsetti and you hope for a good turn break such that when Harsetti goes, he immediately gets to click S3 and you get to play the video game.
Yeah.
That is the only time.
He's basically the mirror breaker, like as we used to call it in card games. Like it's like like I'm playing X deck, Valkyrie is playing the same exact deck. What's the thing that lets me go over the top of him? Because like we're playing the same strategy, so like I need an edge to get over him because like there's no other way. It's just going to be a draw, right? Or it's just going to be whoever gets lucky. So Notos is that turn 2 mirror breaker where if we're both playing slow, if we're both in turtle school, right, I'm gonna go over top of you with Notos. So
kind of.
So now if turn 1 takes Notos from you, right, they cleave you, but if you survive the cleave, then you have to fight the mirror breaker, which is terrible. So it's like, oh man, like that's like stuck between a rock and a hard place.
I think I have so we're arriving at the same conclusion, but I got there the complete opposite way, right? The way I read it is, am I still here?
Yeah, you're still here.
Okay, did Tristen DC?
No.
Okay, I don't know what the hell is going on. I guess the stream froze. Anyway, the way I read it is, if he clicks S3, he most likely solo carries the game, right? I think we can all agree on that.
Yes.
Okay, there are a couple of ways to stop him. You either cleave him and kill him with raw damage, which is definitely doable when Briar Witch Iceria is the character in this game. Mm-hmm. You CC him and you hit him with all kinds of debuffs, right? And if he doesn't get to go and he doesn't get to press S3, he's dead. You can reset him. There's a couple of things you can do. You know what solves all of that? You steal the cleave units from the other guy, and the cleave lets you cleave every single character that's going to hard CC him, right? So he's just going to be the anchor for Briar Witch Cleave. Like, I don't know, why are we, he's turn 2 boss monster whoopee. Like, he might be in Disneyland, but here in Epic 7, the realistic way to get him to click S3 is you cleave everything that's going to stop him, and then he closes out the game for you.
Yep.
Yes, Valkyrie. If this Notos guesses S3, he will have 442 speed, over 56k health, over 2800 defense. But it's like this, right? if he takes a turn, you top right. It's all about just letting this guy not take a turn. You use units like Lua and Designer Lilibet and Nakwal to roll his skills back. You use units that can silence and stun and provoke and sleep and all the other stuff that keep him from pushing that S3. You just blow him the fuck up because 28k damage ain't shit. A Watcher, sure, he could one-shot 28k HP. There's ways to get around him. Now, popular things are like, oh, we'll use School Nurse Yulha. That'll double his speed and HP, make him damn near unkillable. Won't push him on the CR bar, but it'll make him fast enough and bulky enough that he will get that turn, and then he S3 dispels the superhumanization, of course, but then he doubles everything else and you're screwed. Also, the people that are going to take control units against him to control him, if he gets that turn and pushes the button, their control units are useless as tits on a boar because everybody on Nodos' team can now no longer be debuffed. So your control units get effed. So it's a real race on who can control and kill Nodos first or get screwed by trying to control Nodos and he gets off the hook and goes nuts. So it's going to be a fun cat and mouse game. And a lot of people are convinced he's going to be terrible, he's going to be broken. And I think it's just people seeing either side of the coin, and we really aren't going to know until the chefs get in there and cook. How good are they at Protect the King comps? Is he going to be the best thing for tank down ever? Or is, like Sue said, he's just going to wind up being a cleave anchor? I don't really know. My gut tells me he's going to be mid as fuck except in certain niche situations, and I've never wanted to be so wrong in my entire life because God, he is cool. I really want to see this unit played and enjoyed, and we need to, I hate saying it because I hate those fuckers. They drag me into long 10-minute long fights, but we really need to throw turn 2 a little bit of a bone right now. They're kind of in the shitter with this recent update, so I hope he does something for him and he's not just a cleave anchor, but that's my take. We'll find out next week.
Yeah, turn 2's been eating real good the last 2 seasons with specifically just Ruel, and I don't even know if you care about anything else, but like I don't know if we gotta like send them to their room without dinner and then take all their allowance, and then they're also grounded for the next 3 seasons, and then also we take all of their buffs so Ruel doesn't get the revive, Genesis Ross doesn't get the revive. I don't know if like we need to go that far. Like maybe the Green Villager, the top model Luluka buff was enough, and we stop it there. Like, Notos is a little extreme, you know?
Nah, they're prophetic candlestick Ruel users. Step on their throat.
I play Idle
thought of
Ship.
it.
Yeah, that's the other thing to consider, right? Nodos climbs down to the 70% mark on the HP bar, and you kill him, you go, oh, thank God that's over. And then they Ruel his ass right back at that 70% bar, and he keeps on climbing. So, yeah, there's things that can be done. I'm very interested to see how people work this out. And Sweet Miracle's a neat idea, but I think if you don't put this guy on Holy Sack, you're trolling for the reason that I just mentioned above. Yeah.
Holy Sack, Proof, like if Briarwitch
Proof is
Cleave
neat.
really like just takes over the game. Because right now there's a couple of ways to answer that, but if she actually takes over the game, then you probably just want to run Proof. Like he's your default Proof guy.
Yeah, well, we'll see. I need to pull him first.
Kami said it's Dark Streamer Sorcery. If I tell you, I'll have to kill you. Wanted to know how we're still in the game. Yeah.
It's everything about the patch, right? I think we covered just about it all.
Yeah. Yep. Hey Joe, best RTA season ever, worst RTA season ever. You played more of it than the rest of us. How'd you feel about last season? Best, worst, or somewhere in between? What'd you think?
The one prior was the worst one. I think the one prior was the absolute worst one. The one where Setsuka came out.
Ruel Setsuka, yes.
Ruel Setsuka made.
I didn't even bother playing for Emperor. It was the first time I didn't get an Emperor or a Legend frame. I could not be fucked.
Same.
Yep.
The last 2 seasons are the only seasons I think I've ever played where I haven't gotten at least Emperor when it's been available. So that's
I've actually seen a lot of people say this is like the worst season ever. For example, I saw Lunel say that as a stream title, right? I want you guys to know that guy, he just likes being dramatic, okay? Like he was definitely like blowing it up for content, okay? If you were to be very fair, I would say last season, out of all the seasons, right? Because I do play every style and I do research on every single archetype, right? I play turn 1, I play turn 2. A lot of compared to a lot of people, I am fast, but once I hit top 200, I'm on the slower side of things, and you see me play slow quite often, right? I think I get to say this. Last season was a pretty good, like, 7.5 out of 10. Like, it was okay. It was not bad.
It was visible
you got to
at
play a
times.
lot of things. You were not, like, restricted on, well, if I don't get this, I'm kind of fucked. Ruel, though. Ruel, if you didn't get the Ruel, you were kind of fucked sometimes, but...
Yeah,
You know,
I think last season was probably bottom 5, but I think saying like bottom 3 or bottom 1 is a bit of a stretch.
Yeah, I think Ruel Setska, like the season right before Christmas, that shit was bottom 1 season for sure, easily.
Yeah, it was the worst season of all time last season.
This one is like is a decent return to form. I'm not gonna say it's one of the better seasons. It is one of the better seasons, right? But I'm not gonna say it's a good season, but it's definitely on the better side of things. I think the last like truly great season was that Tori season right before Renak Bossarinka. I don't know how many people can agree with me.
That season was great. Yeah, I really enjoyed that season. Like the season with where Albedo came out, it was like Tori Albedo, right? Was it?
Tori, it was Tori.
Tori.
Well, Albedo was earlier, right? But the thing that made that season great was standard was like the preferred playstyle for most people because Tori was a good carry, but the other two good carries in that like rock, paper, scissor, right? If you guys remember, was Tori would beat a would beat Bellion, and Bellion would beat Tori. And it was a rock, paper, scissor on which one of those like carries you could get for your draft.
That was a really good meta. I enjoyed that meta because you had a lot of different drafts that you could play in it. Like I remember I had like slower and faster drafts in that meta. It felt pretty good. Right? And I got to use a wide variety of knights also. Anytime I have a meta where my knights feel like there's a reason to pick them, right? Like currently, one of the reasons why I hate the current season is it's like, cool, gotta take boss. Cool, gotta take
Empyrean, gotta take Crimson Armin. That's it.
Yeah, that's it, right? And like, but the thing is, it's like, oh, like in that meta, it was like, well, I'm the aggressor in this matchup. I'm playing Raz, right? Like I'm going Tori Raz. I'm gonna run this shit down. Whereas like, oh, okay, I'm more of a like a slower character. Like I'm gonna go Albedo. I'm gonna go a little bit more turtly. Like there was reasons for me to pick certain things. Oh, my opponent is like, I forget what the reason was, but like Blue Crow, I believe, was also like a viable knight in that setup. There was a reason to pick him. So whenever I have like a real reason to pick a knight, it feels good. Like also, wasn't Ambitious Tywin still usable at that point?
Ambitious Tywin's usable now. Ambitious Tywin's like one of the best. Well, not situationally, he's one of the best knights in the game right now. I would say right now the best tank down player, pick him on third pick versus Briarcleave every single time because he would cleanse the defense break and you don't run the risk that Blue Elena does because that could get you pinched by Celine.
Dude, it's so funny. Everybody kept trying to tell me Blue Elena was like the solution, and I was like looking at the data. I was like, no, she's not. Don't give me this shit.
Yeah, A Tywin was a much better version of Blue Elena. Elena had the threat of if you didn't stop her, she immediately cuts the turn, and that's quite like alarming to some people. But if you're a good takedown player, you let the other guy play. You take it easy. You relax. You chill.
I remember now. That was the meta game for the Knights back then. It was Tywin, Albedo, Raz. Like Raz could get the immunity to play around the Tywin, right? But like Tywin would feast on the Albedo, but the Albedo, the comps that played could out-sustain the Raz comps. So like when there's like a triangle of knights where it matters, along with a triangle of DPS, the game feels good. And I don't feel like I have that right now. And I'm like,
I mean, you really would like it when like the trifecta of DPS characters are very cleave resistant, I would say. Like that Tori meta, for example, Tori kind of got cleave like a dog. But the other two, like AU Fiend, Bellion, were really resistant to cleave for their time. And if you look at all the like really good standard metas that we've had over time, like There was the I don't even want to talk about it, but it was like the Violet Rem Landy meta. Violet and Rem were really good against Cleave.
Oh, the Remlet meta.
It was the
I didn't hate
Landy
that meta,
Carrot
but, yeah.
Stenny meta, right?
kinda
Carrot
did.
and Stenny were pretty decent versus Cleave, and Landy was kind of a victim, right? Like you could argue
Yeah.
that standard, like the really good metas almost always had a good standard core.
Yeah.
See, 2 is a good Knight player. I'm a good DPS player, right? I think about hyper carries. And
Yeah.
like I think the hyper carry stopping cleave and people don't just automatically default to cleaving, like that's what makes those seasons, right?
Yeah, I think the game is at its best when either aggro pivot or standard is good. When the game is purely tank down, the game sucks. It's boring to watch. Like I don't mind playing it, but it's actually atrocious to watch. And you could tell that like enthusiasm is down. And I just fundamentally, just my card game background, I'm morally opposed to how Cleave functions in this game. I just live like, man, that's solitaire. That's not a game. So, I mean,
Yeah, we tend to arrive at the same conclusions from completely opposite angles, right? Like I'm a strategy MOBA game player, and I'm always thinking about like, okay, which hyper carries do we get to play, right? I'm always thinking about like enabling the hyper carries. So it's always really interesting seeing these angles.
yeah,
I wanted to show this real quick because there's still some confusion about it. This is Ran. Ran is a 129 base speed unit. This is top model Lulika. She's a 119 base speed unit who's getting a 10 speed EE. And I want to show you why that is not the same thing. I'll just put Ran's gear on her.
Yup.
Why isn't that plus 10 speed EE? Why isn't that 322? Why is it only 319? Okay. It's because EEs add just like any other piece of gear. You take your base speed, you modify it by the speed set, then you add the EE onto it like you add any piece of gear. So it's not truly 119 or 129 base speed. It's a little closer to 126 and change. Like 126 point something. You can do the math. 126, 127.
Effectively.
Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, this is 3 speeds slower than 122, so 3 speed. You can math it out, but it's not quite the same.
Roughly, yeah.
She is still giga freaking fast, but you'll run into the exact same thing with Ahmed.
Yeah, the Ahmed I think counts as a 125. I think if you roughly do the math, top model with like the new gear should be, if you hit a 10 speed EE, ML5 EEs are notoriously hard to hit, right? If you hit a 10 speed EE, it's about 127 base speed in terms of where the value's at.
But yeah, any unit that gets an EE of any kind, this is added. This is no different than having 10 additional, than having this neck be 26 speed. Just having 10 extra speed. God, that'd be so freaking nice. Just having 10 extra speeds is just a piece of gear. This does not go into base.
I actually think this character's buffs go hard as hell. We didn't talk about that, but yeah, I think all the changes in this patch, this character goes so hard. She's so good now.
Even Tori gets to destroy Setsuka with the hit chance. So
Yeah.
I've seen people say like fast Kisei with Koli artifacts going to be good. Like, yeah, I mean, it sounds decent. But I think the biggest application of blue Kisei is still with the Ahmed Cleave, and Ahmed Cleave has not been a thing since the Bunny Dominion buff. Bunny Dominion put that shit in the ground.
My thing is that if your opponent decides to go like Turtle School, like if you didn't see, they're buffing the damage of Dark Scar, and now you'll be able to, the Soul Burn is no longer on the Buzzsaw, it's on Dark Scar. So now you have the ability to turn one, like by just blue Kisei 5th pick, last pick, just comes in, S3 somebody, instantly gets another turn, has the souls to just go Soulburn Dark Scar and get that huge defense pen AoE attack. I think that's just really good. I don't know how practical it's going to be, but in my head, I'm like, man, that's just good. Like I want to have characters that are self-sufficient. Right, like that's the whole thing.
I think it'll be good if you play like blue DN fast and give her attack buff. I feel like if you don't give her some kind of attack buff, vigor, and rage structure, I find it difficult for that to be good. But if you do have the better opener, you play DN and you can give her attack buff, vigor, and rage, probably decent. You know.
Yeah.
So it's getting a little bit late, guys, but let's take a quick moment to talk about the direction RTA's heading now. Not just with the changes to ladder next season and warfare rules and preseason and all that, but they're spooling up World Cup a little bit different this time around. They're doing this what's it called, Valky?
E7 Master Series, I believe. It's happening most of the weekends from April through May.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. How's that going to be structured? I know they're taking 16 from global and EU, right?
I think they're doing the top 25 of each server, and then they're dividing everything into 2 different groups. So you're going to have Asia group, which I believe is like China, Korea, and I think Japan. I'm not sure if Japan falls under that. And then they're also going to have the global group, which is
China
global,
doesn't fall
Europe,
under it, but Japan does. It's Japan, Asia, Korea. China's their own
Japan,
thing.
Asia. Oh yeah, Japan, Asia, Korea, and then the global group is global, Europe, and
that's it.
We got another server?
Just global. It's just global EU. Yeah.
It's global EU. Okay. Japan might be in the global group then. I'm not quite sure how the details are going to work, but it's a global group and an Asia group. And the top 25 player of each server will get invited. There's probably going to be some preliminary process that they more or less keep under wraps. I think the difference here is compared to World Championships, the prize pool is much smaller. But they're still going to ask like every participant to stream their perspective, whether you're playing on mobile or you're playing on PC, just to make sure you're not getting piloted live, right? Because that's the only thing like in RTA that like you really care about competitively.
Yeah.
I've already had people bitching about boosting and whatnot.
Say it again, Joe.
They've already had people bitching about boosting and whatnot. They've already said they're going to comb through everything and see who was legit and whatnot, because people are already Arc Alive's already on the prowl, I guess.
That was specifically in regards to.
Right? They always police it.
Yeah, I thought that was specifically in regards to tournament, not in ladder. Unless you're talking about boosting into getting into the tournament was an issue. I don't know.
No. They said they're looking at everything because they said there's people that they're looking at. They said Higa's eligibility and stuff like that and other things. So we'll find out. They got a month to do it.
Yep.
I posted the link of what it is though in chat there real quickly.
Oh, let's check that out.
Yeah, this is new to me.
26,000 registration day, brand new esports. Oh yeah, this is the link to the thing. Fierce $34,000. I'd like me some $34,000. Registration
Wolf's
day.
only like 100K, right? So it's like this is comparable. This isn't bad.
Yeah, I mean it's freaking 15K for first place.
First to get the spot in the top 16.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's global, EU, Korea, Asia, and Japan.
Excuse me.
Yeah, I'm just excited. More tournaments is just good for the game in general. I'm sure Valky, like I know you've done your part with your tournament series with you and Divine, but like you remember back in the good old days where like Shotgun, Shogun, and a bunch of creators would just there'd be like a different tournament every weekend. You'd just be like, oh shit, it's the weekend, time to tune in for some big tournament.
Yeah, it's Car, it's Shogun, and then before that, it was like held by different guilds, stuff like that, man. That was some of the best times, and that's what me and Divine are trying to like recreate, basically, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, this will be exciting. I thought they were going to host more tournaments that they said like aren't going to be like top of the ladder. It's going to be like segregated by ranks, and they're going to make it like official. Yeah. I was like really looking forward to that, but yeah, I guess they're going to have this series. Also, as a consequence of this series, they're pushing Worlds back to between October and December.
Yeah, I noticed
I don't know if they said that, but that's the plan.
It didn't show it here, I think, but it was in the video feed of it, right?
A new state.
I'm actually okay with that. I'll be 100% real with you. I'm okay with it being in October to December.
Yeah,
because
right there.
Those are some
E7 WC 2026, like not even at the beginning, friggin' middle of fourth quarter. I mean, if this is to scale, that's like end of September.
Like I said, I'm okay with that actually, because the thing is,
mid-October. My bad.
Yeah, because the summer has basically like the Dash Pass and the summer events, and then late August into September you have like anniversaries, potentially a collab, and then we usually have like a pretty busy October. And then once we get towards like Halloween, the game kind of just like doesn't have anything going on during like Thanksgiving and Christmas for most people. Like December and November, there's not a lot going on there. So if you fill that like. That's like when the game starts to just go down into maintenance mode. So if you fill that with E7WC, that's going to keep that hype, that excitement during one of the slower parts of the year, right? Like traditionally, like November to like March is like where the game starts to go like way down in terms of like activity and things going on. So if you take like half of that and fill it with this, that's awesome.
I can't believe they had Marguerite in that video.
That was freaking wild. I saw Marguerite.
Wait, hold up. They actually did? No way.
Yeah.
Where was it?
It was in the early part. It's like when they had it, and it was like, oh, who's that guy?
Somebody did not do
where
their.
anyone can prove their skill.
Someone did
Epic
not do
7
their
Masters
due
is about to
diligence, putting that shit
Epic 7
together.
Right there.
Masters is a
Oh.
newly-
Yeah, went right past it.
That's what we call that's a big yikes.
Yeah. For anybody that doesn't know, the Marguerite's the guy who wins
7
the
seconds
gotcha.
Marguerite.
Yeah, Marguerite wins the prize for dumbest crook in gotcha games ever. I'm not going to get into the whole nitty gritty of it, but basically he cheated. He had people in his ear directing him and coaching him through the whole thing. And there was a prearranged agreement to pay a certain amount of the prize money if he wins to the guy that was coaching him. And after he won the prize money, and it wasn't even that much, it was a very small, reasonable percentage, he said, you know what, I kind of did most of the work here anyway, so I don't think I should have to pay you this much. I want to pay you this piddly little amount of nothing. And the guy said, no, you pay me what we agreed on. And Margaret says, nah, I'm not going to give that to you. So, the coach leaked all the DMs of the entire conversation to Smilegate and to Reddit, and it all exploded like crazy. It's the esports equivalent of you decide to rob a bank, and then you tell your getaway driver you're not going to pay him, and he just drives you straight to the police station.
Yeah, I've kind of been on both sides of this, so I feel like I get to speak on this because my guild Veritas, like, we have a pretty big culture of like, okay, you're playing matches, right? Okay, I'm going to whisper in your ear on what buttons to pick. So it's kind of a very common thing when you're playing against a Veritas member on the ladder that you're playing like 1v5, 1v6. But we make it very clear, in tournament, none of that shit happens. You sign up to play in a tournament, you're on your own. And the guy he cheated against was Poopist. That was my guildmate at the time. And Poopist didn't have a guy in his ear. If Poopist had Derp the Jag in his fucking ear, I will tell you what, Poopist would have smoked that fucking kid. Okay?
Yep.
I'll say that shit right now.
I mean, can you guys tell that I'm like talking to someone with my mouth covered here? Can you guys tell?
Can you guys tell, dude? What should I pick, guys?
Like you could see the jaw. You could see his jaw moving. Like it was in the freaking thing, and it's like, how are we letting this happen?
Yeah, search Tristen Wolf Marguerite if you want a full ass old ass video on it. It's crazy.
Thing. I'm sure they're doing it, bro.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was the whole thing, and that's why we can no longer do polls and account reviews on people's accounts anymore too. So yeah, it was ground zero for Smilegate really saying, you know what, we're going to start enforcing heavily the terms of service in this angle and don't F around. And the very next World Cup that happened, people said, you know what, I've done this every year. It's not going to be a problem. So surely it won't be a problem this year. And like 60% of the freaking ladder got disqualified. It was an absolute unmitigated disaster. But since then it's been a kinder, gentler place. And I don't know. I'm all for competitive integrity, but they went in with a machete where maybe a scalpel would have been better. But it is what it is.
They killed account reviews. Moment of silence for our goat, Car 6.
Yeah. I've had people actually ask me if I can do account reviews for Chaos Zero Nightmare, and I actually don't know where the SG stands.
You know, I'm gonna keep it a buck. I think ever since we swapped to this new content creator program, I think I'm not gonna say I'm telling you guys to do account reviews, but what I am saying is I asked them, hey, can I do account reviews now? Like, since it's been a time since the incident, and account reviews and viewer summons is a pretty big part of the gacha like streamer ecosystem, right? And I was like, hey, is this cool? And they're like, no, so getting on somebody's account is technically a breach of TOS. I'm like, but you're not saying I can't do this. And they're like, yeah, but it would be technically a breach of terms of service. And, I'm getting the copy pasted response, but they're not telling me no, right? Before it was like, if you do that, you're getting kicked out of the content creator program. Now they just quote the TOS at you. So I want to say it's chill, but like, make your guys' own decisions. I'll probably start doing account reviews soon. Shit like that.
We'll see. I think it all just comes down to how much blowback they get from it. Like if the community goes berserk and makes a big stink out of it, and they get any kind of hint that it might be egg on their face again, it'll lock down. But as long as everybody's cool about it, I think it should be fine. Yeah. It's different than saying, oh yeah, you want to compete in RTA here, you should maybe improve this unit this way, maybe start working at farming this gear, maybe try leveling up this artifact. That's totally different than, okay Joe, at this point in time you want to press your S3, do not press the S2 or that's going to activate that Selene. Okay, good. Okay, now wait. Okay, now you're going to use your Bellion's S3 and lock this. Yeah, that's very different.
Yep. That's pretty much it, right?
Yeah, trust me, I would kill for like Rita's coming out in like a week for season. I would kill to be able to do like viewer summons. It would generate so much hype.
I miss doing polls for viewers.
Yeah,
that's one of the best parts of Raid is doing polls for viewers. Every time I do it, I miss it in E7.
Yeah, like it sucks too because like there are some people like some CCs that like that was like Carr. We mentioned Carr. That was like one of his bread and butter things that just killed like most of the most hype and fun moments is for his community.
Is that why Car 6 doesn't play Epic 7 anymore? No, Etheria restart and I think didn't he get into CZN or is it still just Etheria?
I think he streams CZN nowadays. I'm checking.
He just kind of fell in love with other games.
Yeah, he streams CZN when a new character comes out, right? Which to be fair, that's expected. Like a lot of creators, they just come in, do the new character, and then they kind of bounce out after like a day or two. I'm like one of the few people that actually streams like even if there's nothing going on in the game, just because I'm always trying to tinker with something.
Okay, Gagus, as streamers, we get that one a lot. And here's the thing, right? I don't know you. You seem like a cool guy. You're in my chat all the time, but I don't really know you. And we decide to just go ahead and share your screen on my stream where I make money and feed my family. Some people, this is their only job. This is how they make money. And you think, hey, you know what? I'm going to have Tristen on for a bit of fun. In the middle of him doing my account review, I'm going to pull up some hentai. That's going to be a blast. And then my account gets banned and I can't stream on YouTube anymore and I lose thousands of dollars a year. You never really know, right? You got to have a relationship with somebody to trust them enough to have their screen on your screen and for them to not send your ass to Cancun for a week if you get my drift by playing games. So, most of us aren't willing to take that risk.
People, when I say this, a lot of people want to have their account personally reviewed by a streamer. Bro, like 70% of bad accounts in Epic 7 look fucking identical. I did like 2 years of account reviews when I first started streaming. I no longer want to see like an account where the guy just pulls every damage dealer and they don't know how to roll support gear. I'm so tired of that shit, man. Like just catch a hint when I did do the review last week that you have the same fucking problem. Like I don't need to review the same account every single week for 112 weeks for me to go, yeah, you know what? Maybe this is not it.
I am glad I never asked Valkyrie to review my account 2 years ago.
It's so funny though, because like I got a lot of shit because one of the things I recommended for people like to like if you can't think of what to take with your choose your own gear, one of the pieces I suggested among several was to take a sword that's like 41% HP, flat health, speed, ER, like basically the perfect tank sword. And it's because I know from looking at everyone's account, none of you guys have a sword that looks like that. Like I look at like people.
So you do Fix It Friday, right? I'm gonna ask you a critical question, okay? Give me your best approximation. How many people say they can't play turn 1 because they don't have speed, and they can't play turn 2 because they get cleaved all the damn time, and their knights are on like 50% crit chance and 200% crit damage because of all the bullshit rolls on their gear, and their only tank gear is just shit that didn't hit speed, crit, or crit damage.
Correct. Yes, you nailed it. You nailed it. No, because like I can tell you, I would say 9 times out of 10, maybe even like 95 or 99 times out of 100, when somebody submits a Crow, the sword is like 25% health, like 12% crit chance, like 13% crit damage, and like 6 ER.
Yeah, their tank gear is just DPS gear that whiffed. That's it. They don't have good tank gear, and then they're like, oh, but why is Cleave so cringe? They do so much damage to me. What's going on? Like every single fucking time, man. I did like 100-something account reviews across 2 years. I do one a week, and we do a deep fucking dive. 95 those accounts, like damn near a fucking 100 look like that. I'm so tired of seeing that shit, bro.
Yeah, like I say, if there's 2 things that I got tired of doing in like the 2 years I've done the Fix It Friday. It's Lone Crest and Bologna, because of just the sheer number of people that have sent her to me over the last 2 years. And the other is people sending me knights where the sword is just total dog shit. Like straight up, the sword is the most difficult piece to build on a tank because it only wants exactly 4 substats, and no one goes out of their way to roll that type of gear.
Yeah, right. And you got to make sure you have the roll of flat HP or 2 rolls of flat HP, because it really fluffs out, like, you know, that extra bit of tank bulk that's going to let your Ruel or your FCC or Empyrean or Carmen survive.
Yeah, no, that's the other thing. People will just be like, well, it has flat health, and then they just chuck it. I'm like, no, like, why would you chuck, like, protection set boots with health percentage main stat with, like, you know,
but RV Master 18 told me flat stats are bad.
No, like straight up, like some of the best tank pieces on my account are like health percentage boots with like 1,000 flat health.
I'm sorry, I'm really having a laugh at most of chat's expense. I apologize. Just kidding, I don't.
Yeah,
I'm gonna have to review your goddamn awful tank gear account. I'm gonna make fun of you. All right.
Oh man, I've gotten grilled a ton for not doing Fix It Friday lately, because like literally I haven't done it in several weeks because people would only just post up the flex that like somebody was like, oh bro, like here's my 325 pursuit set speed pursuit set Renac. Okay, sure. How am I supposed to fix that? So people do stuff like that, and I'm like, all right, like I'm gonna table it for a while because clearly like 90% of people are just. Check out my obviously.
I know
really
Machine is like just lurking in the chest. Like, when's the next Friday? It's Flex Friday, and I'm gonna flex on these plebs, bro. Look at the damage gear. My shit don't roll flat HP when I have crit damage and crit and speed. My shit rolls speed. Like I smell the flex right here, man.
Yeah, hold on. Like, let me find it. Do I still have it up? Like, literally, somebody came in earlier and was like, "Yo." Do we have Fix It Friday this week? I have a submission. Yeah, here it is. I'll post it in the side chat of this Discord combo for Valka, then I'll put it in actual chat for the rest of you guys. But yeah,
guys,
like this
painting your fingernails on the outside of gloves.
Yeah, this was literally what was said. Like, we have Fix It Friday this week. Like, and this is what was said to me. I was like, yeah, buddy, okay.
Oh yeah, no, okay, yeah. This guy was. I'm gonna oust this guy. This guy was in my chat, bro, when we were at the final ending of Resident Evil 9, right? And we're trying to have a moment here, and this guy was like, look at me, I hit a 28. I'm so fast now. I gotta be the fastest player in the game. Like, okay, man,
that guy.
I'm happy for you. I'm happy for you. But I know personally 3 guys that are faster than you. So like maybe relax and not make this moment about you. Like, we're really trying to have a moment. Yeah. For the grand final ending of Resident Evil 9, which is a banger, by the way, so you should get on that shit right away. Like, dude, I was like, come on, man, like have a little bit of common courtesy. Like, I'm not even trying to flame you, but you didn't have to make this moment about you. There's people live in the E7 category, man.
You could have said that's really
I actually like the guy who posted this, so I'm like, I'm not gonna. You know, I don't want to name his name, but I was like, dude, when he said this, I was like, are you serious right now? Like, chill, okay? Like, you're the homie.
I would have banned him on the spot.
Joe, to be fair, like literally, like we take bets on the side on whether or not you're gonna ban somebody. Like Anyo types something, and we're like, "Yo, $5 says he bans Anyo." like one of those.
I went and unbanned a bunch of people the last day.
Oh, I know.
You could have said that's a pretty nice neck. You know, maybe if you work hard someday you'll be fast like this guy in my guild.
Yeah. Damn. It's like that. Damn.
Yeah, I don't know. I really wasn't trying to. I was trying
that's
to. I was
Maz's
just
ring.
trying to like, move on from that guy and just go back to having that moment because
that damn.
Resident Evil 9 is a banger. Resident Evil 9 is a banger.
Yeah.
If you could stomach even a shred of horror games, that game is a banger.
Oh no, trust.
You guys realize this isn't Reforged yet.
Oh yeah, that's Maz.
That's Maz's ring. Yeah.
Yeah, I
It's
reckon
one of
at a glance, 4% ER, 31 flat.
Mazneron. That's one of 229 speeders that I can confirm exist. Everyone else I'm skeptical about.
I know there is one in Japan and one in Asia.
Yeah.
Maybe
these are the
one
only
day
two
I
I've seen
will
live.
like
Is
that.
this
Actually,
one
I don't
and
think Maz isn't very anymore, but Maz has
so.
one, Jello has one, there's one in Japan, one in Asia.
yeah.
I'm pretty sure Xander has one.
Xander has one? Okay. I've heard about it. I haven't seen it personally, so
I know Outlaw has a 28, I think. He tried to hide it, but it's like
How this happens, guys, is this is 5 4s into a 5. It's all 4s, and there's 1 5 in there somewhere. Either starting 5 or a roll of a 5. And yes, you can roll a 5. I did it yesterday.
I believe, Tristen, you did the math on this, and rolling a 29 is the same odds as, I think what you said was a 28 is winning is the same odds as winning the Powerball, and a 29 is winning the Powerball in all 50 states at the same time.
Pretty much.
That's what you said.
Yeah.
Wait, can you get a 30? Yeah, somebody sent me a screenshot of a 30, and I said video or I'm calling bullshit.
Yeah.
I've seen somebody send post a screenshot in my server that was like a 336 ran with 2 pieces of purples, which is mathematically impossible. And
yeah.
I call that shit out right away.
Yeah, if somebody shows you a 30 piece, it is either injected, which means the account's now banned, or it was photoshopped. Statistically possible, but realistically not possible.
Yeah, the actual like highest you could get is 34, but like it's just not.
It's every roll's got to be a 5, right?
Yeah, it's just not possible. Like if like straight up, like if you ever rolled a 34 speed piece at Epic 7, that's it. It's all downhill from there. Your life has peaked because it's such a statistical anomaly that you will never achieve anything like with that low of a percentage ever again in your life.
Dude, I've been playing for 7 years to get my first 25 speeder.
Yeah, 34,
29, 30. Please.
Yeah, 34 speed on a substat. You could probably play Epic 7 every day your entire
Purple
life
cannot roll 5, correct.
For several lifetimes and still not see it.
Yeah, only red can roll 5. And people need to understand, like a lot of people don't understand statistics and probability. When we say it's impossible, we're saying it's impossible. Just because you can calculate the odds on something doesn't make it possible. If it's like, yeah, it'll happen 1 in every 5 times the age of the current universe, and you say, well, that just means it is possible. The probability does not dictate possibility. I mean, it is so statistically unlikely as to be fundamentally impossible. And that's the way I feel about 30 plus speeds. Yeah, you can math it out on paper, but it's not a real number. I remember my
teacher, Mr. Woods in 5th grade, explaining to me that exact thing you just explained, Tristen. The fact that you have to explain that on a website mostly centered around adults just makes me sad, man.
Damn.
Like, I'm gonna say it, bro. I don't think I'm particularly intelligent, and it's like the fact that we have to do this and then also preface things with stuff that's explained in the 5th grade just makes me fucking sad.
Well, look at me with the freaking speed tuning this season. It was, hey, Joe, if you're actually serious about Legend, you have to fucking speed tune. You have to figure out. You can't just go
I'm proud of you, Joe. You actually learned the math there. You balled up and learned the math on speed tuning. That's some good shit, man.
It only took me 5 seasons or 5 years.
Oh God.
To be honest, though, I wasn't RTA serious until like the 2.5 years ago. So
Yeah, I mean, I also think like this is a very deep game. I gotta say this all the time, right, guys? If you have a good time watching Epic 7, keep watching Epic 7. Doesn't mean you have to play RTA. Doesn't mean you have to like commit yourself to it, right? It's not for everyone, right? It's not in everyone to go from like a me summon best PvE unit, me hit auto to like, okay, so for this speed tuning, you want to tune to 15% of your opener, which is at like, you know, those are two very different things. I would say even for me, I like watching RTA more than I like playing RTA. And you know, if you that's what you enjoy, that's what you enjoy, right? Don't ever let anybody pressure you into like you have to compete now, you have to play for Emperor now, right? Figure out what it is that you want to get out of your game. If you just want to be like, you know, a Twitch Andy and you just want to watch people and go, that idiot can't beat Iceria, she counters again. Keep doing that, man. Be like, do the thing you enjoy and have fun with it.
live RTA through the psychopaths in the attics.
I realized this after hitting Legend for the second time, because the first time, I'll be honest, was pretty fluky, right? The second time I did it, I was so stressed out, I did not want to touch Epic 7 ever again. And I almost quit the game. I almost quit streaming. I had to like really find it deep inside of myself to like come back, because you know that's when that's when I did the OCC. It was right after the second time I hit Legend. I was not playing the game. I was barely streaming. And I was like, wait a minute. I like organizing tournaments. Casting is fun. And then after that, I was back, right? Like you really got to find your own way to enjoy the game. Don't let anybody like dictate your enjoyment and what makes it fun for you.
Yep.
Correct me if I'm wrong on this, Sue, but if I'm not mistaken, if you divide her win rate through by the number of times she's drafted, Ruiza is one of, if not the lowest success units in the game right now.
She's terrible. Like, I like the character. I think the character is cool. She's obviously super hot, but man, character is dog. Because this all started because chat was asking Valky, try to get Valky his attention, be like, hey Valky, what's the Mulagora priority for Ruiza? And I said
0,
the
0, 0.
the hard truth, don't mulla her.
Yeah, like there are certain things where if you're a new player, like you just don't do, right? Like summoning on repeat banners is almost never it, unless it's on like, I don't know, like a blatantly popular character like Bossarinka, right? That's another thing. Like if you're a new player, you almost never want to like commit resources onto characters that just are not like cream of the crop.
Like me, Valky, and Tristen all have so many resources that a character could come out. We could literally instantly 60 them plus 50 them and it not blink like at all.
I checked, I think earlier yesterday, I'm sitting on 400 Molagoras, which means I can literally just plus 13 characters and without blinking. Like that's
fucks the Molagora.
Yeah, I'm the same way. I have like 360, something like that, 360 Molas at the moment.
I've only got 101. I only have 101 because I molded a couple of units recently.
But that's what I'm saying.
That's 3 characters, right?
Yeah, but like
that's
we've all been
a little
playing
over
long
3
enough.
characters, yeah.
Yeah, we have basically the entire roster like already level 60 or very close to it. Like at least the ones that are actually like worth it, right? Like I'm not saying
Jesus Christ, give me a penguin slider. Sorry.
I was gonna say like I don't have like Enot level 60 plus 15, right? But like I have like
3-star characters aren't exactly like investment heavy, right? It's stigmas.
Joe, I don't have Zeno, and it was like, oh, don't worry.
Yeah,
you're not
like
missing much.
Yeah, like I already have Zeno, like right. It's just one of those things where it's just like we've been playing it for so long. We have so many accumulated resources that like if Ruiza comes out, like yeah, I'll plus 15 it so that way you guys don't have to.
We'll bite the bullet so you guys don't have to lose the resources.
Yeah, that's what content creators do, right? Like they do the stupid ass day 1 summon so you don't have to.
And then they go into the unit in RTA saying, oh, this unit's bad, and then everyone sits there and damage control, and then next thing you know, the unit actually ends up being good, or whatever.
Yeah. Yo, Maddie, thanks for giving a long fart a sub. Appreciate you, man. 96% of non-limited RGB see little use in the game. I mean, it's not that non-limited see little use. It's just that limiteds are so prevalent right now. They don't release a lot of non-limiteds recently, and recent units are the meta, of course, because they want you to pull on recent units. But I mean, Rand's not limited. Eligos isn't limited. Setska's not limited. Mort's not limited. Aki's not limited. Even Bihu, Veronica. Last season, Litica was all over the place. I mean, it's not that they don't see use. It's just that they want you to buy limited units, so they give them broken ass kits. And last year, what was the percentage, Sue, of how many of the units were either limited or ML last year? You did the numbers on that.
Oh yeah, I forget. It's a high number. It's like around 80 or slightly higher.
Yeah, it was a little over 80%. Were either ML or limited last year. You could count the number of non-limited RGBs on one hand and have a finger left over. It was crazy. Yeah, and maybe that's why they're chilling a little bit on the limiteds this year. Maybe.
Yeah, like last year, like I think Setska was just like by default the non-limited, non-ML 5-star character of the year because it's like who else? Everyone else is limited or ML.
Ripped all the people who triple S plus 15 Fern on release. Yeah, she was rough to use.
I like Fern. I'm doing that regardless. If she was as good as Fern, I was doing that. If she's the way she is, I'm still doing that, man. I like Fern.
I triple S both Fern and Freeran because I just really like both characters.
I plus 15 and triple S my Fern. Now Fern number 2, I'm not sure about, but we'll see.
Yeah, I have. Yeah.
By the way, pro tip on all you riposte Fern users: the reason she's not working is you've put her on a crit damage neck. Stop it. Stop it. Put her on an attack neck. Does the crit damage neck do more damage? Yes. But what's her S2 do? It gives you a barrier. And what's that barrier based on? Attack. You want your Fern to not die? Put her on an attack neck. Attack speed, or triple attack. Whatever it takes. But that's why your Fern is dying. Give her an attack neck, and suddenly her barrier is impactful enough to keep her ass alive. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk.
Thank you, Tristen. I appreciate the advice. I will be doing that starting tomorrow.
Oh yeah, that's the one thing I will say is like I'm gonna probably be streaming E7 a decent chunk over the next like 2 weeks or so, but it ain't gonna be for a couple of days because I gotta actually like sit down and re-gear everything.
Oh, and stack defense on her too. Defense reduces the incoming damage, makes the barrier last a lot longer. Defense actually more important than HP on Fern.
That's almost the case with every single evasion character. Defense massively reduces the chip damage you receive. Make sure you're doing that for ML Bologna too.
Who pissed in my cereal bowl? Everybody says Fern sucks. Screw those guys.
Yeah, like if you show me a Bologna and she's not like chilling on at least like 13 or 1400 defense, I'm gonna tell you to send it. I'm gonna send it back.
Send it back to the kitchen. Shit.
Send it back. Guys, it's late, and I've got a checkup tomorrow in the freaking morning. Get some X-rays done, all that fun stuff, and then hopefully get fully released. So, hey, you guys have some final parting words. Good work in the Guild War tournament, by the way, Valky. That was impressive what Veritas did.
Okay. You know the thing we did right before the pod, right? You know when you were like telling me what buttons to press in Holo Trials. That was literally me in the Guild War tournament. Like I'm as good as a top 100 Guild War player as I am a top 100 Holo Trials player. So take that what you will. Okay, I am not gonna ever call myself, a good Guild War player. Like
I'm atrocious at it.
I'm a corpse on strings. Derp the Jag tells me move this up, I'll move this up. Capybara says move this way, I'm doing this. I'm on strings. Like, dude, Tristan's like, we have a Guild War tournament finalist. Like, I had to get this graphic specially made. Like, what are we talking about, Guild War finalists, man? I'm literally there to click buttons and I'm there to gas up the boys.
Yo, speaking of Suisse, bro, apparently she got a skin in Fortnite this week. I was like, what?
yeah, bro. Dude, my boy Derp had a real rough time this last week with the Guild War tournament. We finished second. We couldn't beat Palladia. I'm glad he can pick up a new game and simp for his queen Suisse, in a new game. Hopefully a better game.
Yo, you know what? Can he pick up? He should pick up a new hobby too, because there's a Suisse Gunpla, right? Because there's a Gundam collab right now.
Sir Tilt, your monarch. All I can say is, if I say yours isn't good, then I'm saying mine isn't good, because yours is the same freaking build as mine. I got a little bit more attack and speed, but you went ahead and put enough ER on her that you got a chance at not getting provoked. But yeah, it's a solid monarch.
The flat HP right side with a percentage attack, or sorry, flat attack right side with percentage attack.
Oh yeah,
that shit fucking smacks. That shit fucking smacks. Like if you know,
where did I do that? Yeah, you need at least 4 good rolls for attack to be better. But God, where I had a piece like that. Where was it? I think it was a flat attack neck. I guess it wasn't a neck. Yeah, this one. Look at this. 4 rolls into flat attack wouldn't come anywhere close to this being a percent main and a quad flat attack roll. If it's HP, it needs to be a penta or a really fucking high quad HP. And defense, it's never better. Percent defense is always better. But flat attack into quad roll or, God forbid, penta roll attack, so much better. So don't walk away from flat attacks. If I see a flat attack main and I see a percent attack sub on a ring or a neck, I go ahead and check it the same way I check speed. If it doesn't hit it, if it doesn't hit it at least twice, I stop. It's got a quad roll or it sucks, just like speed checking.
So we're saying hit it and quit it. Got it.
Yeah. I mean, percent attack checking is a thing.
XRB Master 6-7 might tell you flat stats are bad and you should avoid flat stats at all costs. But if you actually understand the numbers in the game, flat stats are not that much worse than their percentage-based counterparts, and especially on character with really sussy base stats like Hecate. Monarch of the Sword Isaiah is slightly better, right? If you're just trying to stack these stats, especially for Hecate, like her base attack is atrocious. Flat attack is a banger to be hitting.
Yep.
Yeah. Again, it depends on the character. Yeah. Like
here's another nice one. Percent attack would be slightly better, but because of the speed, this is still freaking amazing. And just to prove a point, here is a 1 roll into flat attack with percent main. You can see if I got 3 more rolls into this, it's probably not going to quite climb up into this range. Yeah. It's not that different, but it is better. And of course, it's also dependent on the unit that it's on.
Yep.
Especially 3 and 4 stars. This was my Assassin Sid ring back in the day. This was so good on Assassin Sid.
Yeah, this is why I used to tell people get flat defense on Kayron, ML Kayron.
Yeah, respect flat stats, guys. Actually, if you have those gear, kind of check it back and forth, right? And mentally register the math. This message was brought to you by the DEI hire from Tristen Stream.
All right. I think that's my camera just kind of messed up, but yeah, I think that's kind of it, right? I think we hit everything.
I got one last question, Joe. We putting our nose to the grindstone, going for it again, or are you burned out and on to greener pastures?
I'm gonna keep pushing.
Hell yeah!
All right.
What a fucking machine!
I got parameters and stuff set in place. Valky kind of hammered it into me. Stop changing pre-bans. God damn it, my guy.
That's real nice.
Yeah.
Look, man. That's respect. Like, if Dirk the Jag's still going at it, we died to Palladium in the tournament twice now. Like, if he's doing number 3 and we're running it back, hey, I don't see any reason, if you really truly cared about winning like that and you're competitive like that, why you would stop.
I will tell you, Monarch people out there, I do like a little bit of speed. I'd like her to be closer to 150. It's nice to give you a shot at out-tempoing Morts. But if the base speed's working for you, then run with it. Definitely the slower you run her, the tankier you want her to be. Of course, that's true with pretty much every counter unit, but this is good too. I like this.
Put it this way: when I've got people telling me that the Korean community and even the Japan community are aware of who I am as a E7 player and streamer, and it's like, oh, it's the guy who rages and tilts a lot, or the guy who plays a lot. Wow, okay, good to know. Good to know. I've got quite the little commodity of notoriety, I guess.
I mean, also, I feel like there's, once you grasp the basics, there's a lot more for you to learn too. Like, for example, like Lost Fate. Shout out to Lost Fate, dude. You know that guy was knocking on the door of Legends with a 307 top speed Briar? Like, that shit is impressive, man. I'm pretty sure every single, like, all four of us could make a 307 speed Briar Witch to cleave, but like none of all four of us are touching Legend. That guy was like he was almost there. One more season, one more push, I think he's got it. Like that shit is truly impressive.
I think I'm up to 301 Briar now. So
yeah, but your top speed is faster.
Yeah, he would say the top speed of that. Yeah, like
because that's the only thing he plays, right? Like, I have so much more respect for that than the people who are like, oh, I don't want to do this because, like, top rank is just whale, it's gear, and I don't have that. I'm free to play. Like, bro, nobody asked. Like, if you don't want to try, you don't want to try. It's not for you, right? But, like, don't be giving a bunch of excuses. Be like, oh, I could try if I could make it if I tried. Like, no, you're not, dude. Like, you're not fooling nobody, all right? Let's stop cosplaying like good players out here. Let's just call it what it is.
The thing I've always said is, bro, I'm too old for this shit, bro. I'm too boomer. I've already done my time, like, no lifing, grinding it out, and other stuff. I got a room full of fucking trophies and champion playmats. I'm good. I don't need to do it in a gacha game.
Playing for like a top 100, especially for RTA, is fucking tiring. I don't fault anybody for not wanting to try. Like, I just have issues with these guys who are like fucking trying to pretend like, oh, I could do it too if I had infinite money. Like, no, you fucking wouldn't. Stop pretending,
like,
bro.
I average like around like 400 to 600 games usually a season, and I enjoy it, and I've had my fill, and then I get out. I know that if I wanted to go for Legend, that number would probably have to double or maybe even triple, and I'm like,
yeah, it's probably about like 1,200 games for most people, I would say.
I played 4,200 of those games.
But yeah, so that's just insane, man. Like I said, you're like a machine, dude. I just couldn't do it. I literally could not do it.
Put it this way, I beat so many different Legend players that everyone else was like, okay, you're now Joe KX, you're now Joe KY, you're now Joe KZ. That's why Lunal is Joe K3.
Yeah, I tried to type in the comment section. I was still in the game and I hit a hotkey that backed me out. It happens.
I got by that, by the way. I saw the rankings on like the last day because like I was checking in with people to see how people were, and I saw the screenshot with Joe K3. I was like, oh, Joe did it! He got Legend.
Oh, you saw Lunal.
And then I was like, no, it's Lunal, and I was like, oh.
Yeah, I saw that. I was like, why the fuck is Joe in Veritas? Like, I'm not surprised.
Why is Joe in Veritas? When that happened?
Why the fuck is he in the main guild instead of the second guild? Like, I'm like, wait a minute, it's fucking one of the fleet guys for the super guild, isn't it? Like, motherfuck, bro.
Yeah. Hey, for those asking why I'm running her without immunity, because I don't play slow. We had this big discussion at the beginning of the podcast. You build teams, you understand the synergy, you build comps. The only time I picked this girl was on 4-5, and it's because I set up my Ran Cleave, and they went hard on evasions and tank downs and things that my cleave wouldn't be good into. So I slammed Asaria +1, Asaria Celine, Asaria Setsuko, something like that. And I didn't need immunity because Ran is on 2 and he just gives me the team. So I put her in a situation where she doesn't need it. If I was playing like Sue, yeah, I would get my ass handed to me. And not having immunity and not having ER did cost me maybe 3 or 4 fights. But having a shit ton of attack, let her anchor my cleave and win some fights. And if you're going to cleave, you got to understand how to anchor your cleave, or you're in for a rough time when people counter cleave you or counter your cleave.
You call for a slow guy, says Shuma.
Yep. Make builds. Don't just put 6 pieces of gear on a character just because you saw a YouTuber or a streamer do it, guys. Yeah. Make actual good builds. Have logic behind those builds. You'll do a lot better.
Yeah,
how much maintenance do we have? It should be over in about another 3 hours.
Yeah, and you want to pair it with other characters too, like just because that was the thing. I think Joe, I think you're a little bit guilty of that. You'll like Cookie will show you like a build, and you're like, cool, I'm gonna copy it, and it's like Yeah, but like Cookie has it specifically to integrate with these other pieces.
Yeah,
Like,
Joe talks about like the work I did with him last week. None of it was actually had anything to do with the draft. I'm like, Joe, at this point, the way you're playing, you're like a fucking Frankenstein's monster. Like, what does Joe K5 play? And I had to really sit him down and we had to figure out what the fuck he actually played and what his style was. And I'm like, why don't you develop that style? Right? Because everything he would tell me, he was like, well, Vic said, well, Cookie said, was like, okay, well, what does Joe say? You had to really think about that, right? And that's actually a lot of people on the ladder, right? You would watch, like, you would be a light clone growing up. Actually, light clone is not really a thing anymore because people are Higa clones now, right? You'd be a Higa clone growing up, but you can't like make everything like Higa because you don't have the same account as Higa. So it's like, okay, you're emulating Higa, but how do you make the rest of the account work for you?
I was wish.com really Higa this season, I tell you.
See, so that's something I learned really early on because I grew up playing fighting games like Divine, right? Is you get into like a rhythm, like you play the cast and you go, oh, I like this character or I win with this character. So like I play Chun-Li in Street Fighter, and that's very much about staying in the middle of the screen and controlling the pace of the game by reacting to what your opponent does and then using the right tool for the right job, right? And that's exactly how I play all of my card games. That's how I've had all of my success my whole life, has just been I play reactionary. Right.
I absolutely agree with you, right? And I feel the same way, being like a old League of Legends player. But the crux of the issue, right, as a Epic 7 content creator, is how do we transpose everything you said so that somebody who came over from Genshin Impact is like, me hit auto button. Like those guys can understand what you're saying because that a lot of what you said there is beyond them, right? And that's actually a big focus of my content and where I put my time and work in like the last 2 to 3 years.
I got you. It's just one of those things where like, because people are like, oh, like obviously me not having speed gear has something to do with it, but it's not that I couldn't cleave. Like if you gave me an account with speed on it, I could cleave. It's just
like Car 6 was fast, bro. Like Car 6 was a turn 2 player by choice.
Yes. It's one of those things. Like some people just, that's how they vibe with it, like the game.
Now,
right?
Stop. All of you guys stop being interesting. It's almost 2 a.m. I've got to get up at 8. We're going to bed now. I love it, but you guys will not stop being interesting.
Here you go. Here, you can sit. Here we go. As the outro, you can stare at Luna's massive chest. Say hi.
Okay, for those of you who are
Luna figurine at different states. There you go.
Closer to the camera, Sue. Closer. Nice.
There we go.
Valky, thank you so much for being here. Joe, a pleasure as always. And Sue, thanks for being my rock. Make sure you guys are following and subbing to all of these chads. You can link to them straight by clicking on their names in the stream titles. And I'm going to send you guys over to Extra Fishes. For those of you who have not gotten enough of looking at builds and talking about the updates and patches and crunching numbers and stuff, he's got you covered. He's going over the patch notes. He had a calculator out. He's looking at damage calculators. So feel free to geek out for the next 3 hours while I go check out the Sirmia that lives behind my eyelids. Thank you all for being here. Thanks for being the best chat. And those of you who are pulling for Kali against my recommendations, I'll be right there with you, not taking my own advice too. I wish you guys the best of luck.
Speed.
Bye-bye.
Bye, everybody. Everybody say hi to Extra Fishes.
Bye-bye.
Bye.